Yo, what's good? What's going on? What's poppin', fam? Oh man, so I just finished your shout out special. So I'm uploading that to YouTube as we speak, and I think you're gonna like it. You know
Oh,
the game? Yeah, you know the game. What was the name of this game? It's similar to F Zero. It's for the PlayStation 4 Pro. I think it's called Wipeout for the PS4
okay.
and PS4 Pro. Well, the PS5 has an update which allow 4K 60 frames. So I bought the game. The game was like $10. It was on sale. So I got it and then it came with the free update. So I try it out and I'm like, "Oh my fucking god, this looks gorgeous." So I wanted to showcase it and I even have the footage compressed, but it looks so super sharp. It even looks sharper than the previous video that I did with for Kevin Daddy, because back then when I had recorded his special, I had used I think it was the PS5's internal capture card, and the quality kind of, it kind of gets a little bit compressed when you're using the PS5's own capture, software. But I
Mhm.
finally got my own capture card, my 4K capture card, and it just looks fucking beautiful. Thank you, heavens, Tungalo, for
Shut the fuck up,
H265,
CT bitch,
because
before I slap
that
you.
shit looks fucking good. It's beautiful like me, and it just looks gorgeous. Very compressed, very pretty, very
God.
sharp, like my brain. So,
Hey,
it's just, yeah, it's perfect. Let me put the
hey,
link in the
I like
chat.
it. I like it too, man.
Yeah, well, you didn't see it yet. Y'all didn't see it yet, but y'all gonna see it when it's get uploaded because I'm uploading it today.
Noise. So what's this open forum?
So yeah, it's an open forum because I was so listen, Tungalo. This is the last week of my employment, so
Okay,
I'm
BT
just
bitch.
trying, I'm trying to get everything out, trying to get that done. I was able to be on like
Mm-hmm.
on Discord, but I couldn't wasn't able to talk like the time that's available. So I just recently have time now to get things done and out the way. So that's why I wanted to do a late night chat so I can catch up and so I can go forward with this.
Yeah. I want to catch up with you too. Yeah,
Hmm.
I've been want to speak to you about some things, but I think may as well just use it here, right? This is open forum, right?
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, right now, one of my biggest discussion is self improvement. Not how not how like you talking about something earlier in the
Yeah,
freaking Discord,
yeah.
wherever it was about like fuck, like you were talking about something that's similar to the philosophy of Jeet Kune Do, like it's like move
Hmm.
like doing better. Hold on.
Hmm.
Let me read it again, okay?
Right.
Yeah, you probably not remember because but you talk.
I think I
It's
have a vague
something.
memory of it, of what we
Yeah, I
talked
have to look
about.
back, man.
Yeah,
You
of
know,
self
yeah.
reflection and self improvement. It's really just looking. Yeah,
Yes.
it's really
Yeah,
just
how you
looking
say
at your
like
flaws. Yeah, yeah.
now you talk about like instead of being rewarded, we should just do it because it's the right thing and productive thing to
I
do.
was okay. So I said that statement to Jack Williams. It was when it comes to money and currency and the fact that we don't need capitalism. We should have a free market because I don't know if you guys pay attention to the show Star Trek, but the entire franchise, there is no money, no currency. Everything is a free market because humans had grown past capitalism and money, so they do things for the advancement of their own race rather than for profiting or getting rewarded. And as humans, we're supposed to be, well, from my point of view, I'm not going to say it's definitive because I ain't going to be like Arthur and just be like, "Oh, well, this is what you're supposed to do, and you're supposed to do this, and you're supposed to do that." No, 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 I'm not going to do that shit. I let people have their own opinion and their thoughts, and I let them, have their own perspective of life. And, whichever, people want to believe in, I let them
Hmm.
believe in because it's their own personal truths, it's their philosophy. So, from my personal perspective, I think that as humans, we can work past capitalism and money, and we don't need it. We have to get this reward mentality from our minds for us to advance to that state. As long as we still have that mentality of we need to be rewarded for everything that we're supposed to do, then capitalism will still be in place, and it's not going to go away.
I want to ask something about this too, ZTB, because that was a really interesting topic that really caught my attention. It's like talk about self.
Whoa! He deported. He'll come back.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what's been good, Papa Corona, Silent Gangster? What's been going on?
Nothing much, really.
How's the things popping on in Discord? Hey, Elon94, what's going on? What's going on? Oh, good. No issues with green skin lizard, right?
No. He loves that bird.
Oh, good. He hasn't been harassing your sister or anything like that?
No.
Oh, good. Yeah, I've been busy bee. Thank God it's my I'm not happy that it's my last, but at least the stress from the daily weekday it's going to be decimated by the ending of this week, and the next week it's just going to be free time for me, but it's really crunch time for, again, back to employment. So yeah, it's just it's been a rough final week, you know.
At least to get a rest.
Yeah. After this week, yeah. You know, at least
sorry about that. I got cut off. I was rambling.
We can tell, Tungalo. You know, you got to fix your little phone issues.
Yes, like seriously. Anyway,
seriously.
I was talking about how humans can do much more than what we have now. But it's the thing though, the people or humans in general. Well, I'm gonna say the same what ZD say. I speak for how I see, how I feel, my own philosophy.
What's up, Dakota? The link is in the description.
The world has enough to satisfy our needs, but never enough to satisfy our greed. Because some people, they just want more because they don't. It's like some people never look past materialistic things. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like they focus on materialistic things. The more materialistic things you want, the more you have, the more you want, and it never ends. And there's like no improvement there. I mean, it's nice to collect things. I love collecting shit, you know?
Yeah, it's perfect this is what I talked about free market, because it's perfect to have items and valuables that you yourself can cherish and love and admire. There's nothing wrong with that. But I think when we give items away for the sake of just doing something or being on your best behavior, you know, we're programmed from as a child all the way up to adulthood and to our own demise that reward mentality is what's supposed to happen, and it's how I would say it's how the marketing system happened, the employment system happened. It happens when we are constantly being reminded that we need to work in order to earn this cash. These cuentadas ain't coming in unless you got to work for it, right? Well, the work mentality comes from the reward behavior. You know, we don't work for free. We work to get something in return. You know, we don't give a fuck about these agencies or these corporations, but we just care about the dinero that's coming in. And that's exactly, you know, that's the part of the capitalist reward mentality that, you know, I hope in the next 1,000 years we would evolve past that. And that's just minimal.
Mm-hmm. And the thing here is that...
Oh, it's okay, Dakota.
And the thing here is that
Ela was trying to find your Tungalo.
Yeah,
she wanted to find your IG Instagram, but she says she has no luck.
Don't bother looking for my Instagram because I don't use it.
Man, I mean, that's dying. Only celebs use it. Yeah.
Like seriously. And by the way, ZT bitch, did you know that when we were talking about that capitalism shit and how like
Lewis Quinton. What's going on?
Quarantino. And do you know that? Hey, what about trades? Do you still believe in trades?
Define the meaning of trade in your personal.
Okay, for example, say that we decide to not do capitalism anymore, right?
Hmm.
Say like I come to you ZTV, like you have something that I like and I want it,
Oh, like an
and
exchange. Oh yeah, yeah, we
yes,
can do. Yeah, that's absolutely
and if you
because
don't want to,
yeah.
if you don't want to trade with me, I'm gonna raid you and kill all your people.
Well, that's not see that's where it starts to become very
Yes.
authoritarian,
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
that's
you
where
see, that's when
yeah.
that's why I got a problem. There's some people who will like demand trades. Then
She
so see,
said, "It's
that's what
okay, Dragon. At least I follow you on Twitter." Yeah, she's cool. She follows everyone on Twitter. She's awesome.
like seriously, yeah. That's the thing about people. Sometimes they act like freaking loan sharks and shit. Like oh, you got no option. So like they, this is saying exactly what Z2 talked about earlier. I don't like to shove my beliefs on other people. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
See, it's like it's sometimes like we don't like greed gets in the way. It can really
Hmm.
fuck up your judgment. Sometimes
Yeah.
like when you used to be spoiled all the time, you just
Yeah.
want
Well,
to
in this case,
things
it's
go
not
your
really
way.
just being spoiled. It's just the reward mentality that that society is in place, which keeps capitalism alive. Like I said, we're taught from a very early age, even from being an infant to our own death, that we have to work hard or do something that's pleasing to the higher ups, which either would be our parents, our authority figures that are in place in charge of us, that whom we work for. Those people, we're told that if we get on their good graces, that we will get compensated some way, whether it may be through an item, a service, a person, anything. We're told if we do that, we'll get that. And it's money itself is trade because we're exchanging currency for items, and that's fine. But I think what keeps capitalism alive is the idea of, hey, you have to labor yourself in order to get this. You have to work your ass off to get this, to get that. Yes, it's good to be productive and to have productivity and have an economy, but it's bad when we only do it just strictly for funds. And during this time with COVID, it just really shows how hard and how fucked up capitalism is, where everyone is just trying to get something so they can, provide for their families, so they can provide for their loved ones. And it's hard. And when we still base ourselves on the capitalist society, this is the negative drawbacks that happens from it.
That's right,
Yeah.
ZTP. I totally agree with you because that's exactly how it is. Because nowadays they just expect us to work just for the pay, but instead they don't instead encouraging us to be more authentic to ourselves. But it's the thing though, it's a cycle that it was going on for ages. Like you told like this shit will
Since the
never end.
dawn, about a couple of millennia, I would say about
Forever.
since humans first got a hold of trading, I would say.
Like for example, gold.
Yeah. Oil,
hmm
you know?
And by the way,
That's
ZTB,
yeah.
did you know that people like that they just want more? But I do believe trades though, because it's a win-win situation if it's fair.
Yeah.
Like for
Yeah.
example, ZTB, like if I buy you something like no, I don't buy something. I
Mhm.
give you out of nowhere. Like okay, for example, Lisi, hypothetically, let's just say that you're the type of guy who don't like to
Mhm.
accept free shit, right?
Mhm.
Like I out of nowhere just decide to hey ZDB, I will give you this nice piece of hardware, something for
Mhm.
your computer. You're like,
Mhm.
oh, thank you. How much do you want for it? And I'd be like,
Mhm.
nah, man, just keep it for yourself. I just
Mhm.
give it to you, and you'd be like,
Mhm.
I'm sorry, man, I don't like to
Mhm.
accept free stuff. How about this? I'll give you how much money do you want for it? I'd be like, oh,
Yeah,
I'd
but
be like,
see that
no.
that mentality of not accepting free stuff is what we're programmed because we're told that, hey, guess what? Since you're giving me this item, oh hi ITB, what's going on? The StreamYard link is right here. We're having a free for all late night chat. So I'm making up for me not being able to make it at 7 p.m. So I'm making it up now. And you can tell Arthur if you want to. I don't care. But because I actually want to hear his perspective on this opinion, and actually really want to address some other issues, if you get what I mean. So I want this to continue.
And what was I?
Yeah. Catch that on Flake. You better believe that shit. You better believe it, bitches. So what I was gonna tell you is that
setting free shit.
Yeah. So it's like when we basically are so used to working for something or just working to get something, when someone gives us something free, it's like we feel guilty about it because we don't want to, feel like we owe them something, or that we have to. Okay, ITB, no problem. Or like we have to owe them something in return, or suck their balls, or suck their peen, and or just eat their, we don't want to feel like we have to do that. So what we do is that we instead do trade, because then our consciousness will feel good in the future. Let's say we get into an altercation, and we argue or we fight, and you're the same person who gave me something valuable. Then I'm gonna feel guilty knowing that I got this item from you, that you gave it to me for free, and at the kindness of your heart, only because of that friendship camaraderie. So it's like that's why we do trade, to avoid all of that emotional parts of it, strictly for business.
Yep. So how do you feel about that?
I mean, again, it's mind over matter, and evolution of humanity. Yeah, an evolution of humanity. And I think humans, there's going to be a divide. There's going to be humans that are enriched and just they cannot live without capitalism. They're materialistic, and they live their lives based on that. And then there's going to be humans who just want free market, who just doesn't want any sort of monetary funds whatsoever. You just want to get things and do things because it's the right thing to do, or it's a more productive thing to do. So it's like a divide between humanity when it comes to those issues.
So that not accepting free shit, is that out of pride?
I would say it's not just out of pride, but out of simply growing up. Because remember, what you don't want to have is guilt, and you don't want to be obligated to be nice to someone all because they gave you something. Because there's some times where you don't want to be nice to that person because they did something to you, or maybe they haven't did anything. Maybe you just get a vibe from them, and you just don't want to kiss their asses, or be so close to them after they did something nice to you, because then it's like, once they do that, it's like you're compelled to return the favor, one way or another.
So it's like a subconscious thing?
It's like a subconscious thing, yeah.
All right, okay. I like to I've been doing that lately with a manager of mine.
Really? So has Arthur. Arthur has been watching that. Yeah, he's been watching his satanic shows. He's been watching that.
I hate satanic video games.
Well, I love it because hail Satan. I love it because guess what? It exists for a reason, and it exists for people's entertainment, and that's what it's meant for. Like all those satanic action figures, that's what satanic Wanda, Vision, that's what it's meant for, all of that,
Yeah, don't feel satanic, do you?
Okay, yes, satanic. Look, Power Rangers in space, Mighty Morphin, Zeo.
Hey, want to know something
and
funny?
The Psycho Ranger. Oh, you got the Psychos?
No, these are good guys. Remember, these are good guys. And
yeah. I forgot.
Good guy.
I forgot.
Even Arthur agree with you.
I forgot. He said that the Psycho Rangers are the good guys, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one that killed Kendricks is a good one. Yeah.
And Lord Draken, he's also a good guy. He's misunderstood.
Well, I'm gonna give the Psycho Rangers a little bit of credit. They were the first and only villain to actually murder a Power Ranger. Mm-hmm. Like never in like Ranger history, the villains have ever killed a Ranger. They're the first ones to actually do it.
Yeah.
And
the only time you
yeah.
see a Ranger dies in the comics.
Yeah. Well, on the show, Psycho
Yes,
Pink killed Kendricks. But
Yeah,
good thing, because then Astronema came in, and she's my favorite. She became the good
are you
one.
talking about her right here?
Corone. Yeah, Corone. She became the new Galaxy Pink.
Yeah.
And she's permanent because even when Kendricks came back alive, like even when Kendricks was resurrected, she gave Kendricks gave her the Morpher, and she uses it up to like Megaforce, because she shows up back in Megaforce, which means that Kendricks gave her the role and the powers, and she kept it permanently.
What the hell are we talking about?
Satanic stuff.
By the way, hey man,
Charlie. By the way, hey man, Charlie. We're talking about Satanic, Dino Thunder, Mystic Force, Operational. But it's a free for all chat, so we're just talking about anything that goes.
According to Arthur, this is a good power. This is an evil Power Ranger, and this is a good Power Ranger.
Yeah, according to him, his logic. That's what he said. Just putting it out there.
How's everybody been? I know Dragon. I've talked to you. Talked to you recently, but how's everybody else?
Tired, exhausted, and it's my final week of employment because it was on a trial basis. Yeah.
Yeah, I may be.
Yeah, it's okay.
I'm either gonna give my 2 weeks to my job, or I'm gonna be let go, or I'm gonna transfer. Those like the three options I'm gonna have, and then so
that's funny. I'm in a similar situation as all y'all guys.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's all because of COVID. It's because they have to cancel the business and then, get a permanent positions for like higher qualified individuals who have their masters and their doctrines, because they're looking for people like that. They're not taking bachelors. And I'm like, well, fuck, I went to fucking 5 years of college to get this fucking degree, and all for what? For you to lay me off for a trial basis? Like, no, because I need a master's degree for a permanent position? Get the fuck out of here.
My reason, well, if I got let go, my reason would be because, my GM, which I call her feminazi, thinks I'm weird.
Well, I mean, yes, you are weird.
Why?
We're all weird in a special way.
I'm talking, and I'm not talking like weird, like, okay. Now I know she doesn't like me because I banged her girlfriend, but I did not know she was bi. This was months ago. So this is like if she used this as a crutch, she should have used it when after she found out, which was months ago. Anyway.
Oh.
I know she doesn't like me because of that. I know because I get more fucking pussy than she can.
Oh.
She's lesbian, so that's why I'm bringing up, which I don't judge. I'm just saying, just using that as an example. I know that I come in smiling. I don't come in as a robot, and she can't program me. And all of a sudden, I talk about horror movies to some of my coworkers, and specifically about dismemberment and all this other stuff. But you know what? I always say this. I always look at this, and I gave I said, as long as you bust your ass and you're not fucking harassing people, you're fucking not sexually harassing people, or not being a creep.
Yeah.
And it's funny because I just came back to work from fucking COVID, but I've only had I gotta thank one of my other bosses. He's been having me help with a new kitchen that they own. So otherwise otherwise they schedule me for 1 week, 1 day a week, and so stupid because my boss told me that she said that she did that for this week because I was on my phone all the time, which one I know is bullshit because I was only on for a few times. I was when we were dead. Number two, I was on for too long. Number three, she wasn't even there, so I know one of our coworkers, we call him the snitch. He fucking had the rat. He probably
don't ever get that name anywhere.
Yeah, and fucking he what do you call it? He's the biggest hypocrite because he's on. I'm talking calling people. Wow, and he's a line cook. He's not like a fucking dishwasher. He's not like a fucking and all that. So I said to myself, I said she wasn't there, so I already knew who was because he was the one that had an issue with it. Because all of us are fucking on our phones all the time, but most of us know when to be on them and know when not to be on them,
Right.
And But I said I'm either going to look to get transferred. Plus, I'm sure she didn't like that I made a post that somebody showed her, probably from what I heard, that I was going to do an exposure video on Tales from the News on them after I and my friend's like, hey, by the way, just want to let you know, I think they saw that post.
By the way,
I'm like thinking, I don't care. I literally told him, I don't care. At least if they fire me, they have a reason to fire me now. I said, I'm at the point where I have no fucks to give. And I even said, my neighbor, I think I was on Phenomenal one stream. I said the same thing. My neighbor said they have job openings at Sonic near. One, it's closer, it's walking distance from where I live. Two, I'd rather go somewhere because after my boss left, like my kitchen manager, it's kind of gone downhill. So I knew I was living on borrowed time as it is. I said, I'd rather go somewhere, even if I'm getting paid less, where I'm appreciated, where I like doing, and I don't feel like I'm being, I wouldn't say discriminated, but like, and all that.
Pressured.
Yeah. I'd rather be somewhere where I can feel like I'm welcomed and all that stuff than be somewhere where I feel like I'm being micromanaged, because that's one of my biggest pet peeves.
That would be a career. That's what you're looking for. You were looking, if you want to do if you want to be employed in a place, all right, Elon 94, if you want to be employed in a place that you yourself like and enjoy the surroundings and scenery, that would be a career.
Yeah, like fucking, like it's so fucking stupid. It's like that was the reason why I left my other job, because we had the previous job I was at, good fucking team. And then we had the kitchen manager coming out of Mexico from prison, mind you. It wasn't like, I'm not saying he's bad because, he came from Mexico. That means he's taking our job. No, I'm not saying that. He came from fucking prison, got the fucking manager position, and fucking started micromanaging thing. He was the boss of everybody. So I called him a piece of shit, and I told him, before you fire me, I quit. I said, because I've always told you, I don't care. I said anything. I'm not a yes man. I'm not going to kiss ass just to fucking keep a job or anything. If I respect you, like I would, like some of my boss could attest this. I will literally go and tell a new guy, and I'll do this right in front of my boss's face. I'll be like this is the coolest and baddest motherfucker I know, or this is the coolest son of a bitch I've had the pleasure of working for. And he knows that if I wouldn't say that shit, and honestly, I wouldn't even talk to him that much unless he had something for me to do. Mm-hmm. If I didn't respect him or felt like he was a cool guy, That's what's so stupid with some people. But yeah, I said to myself, I said, I'm living on borrowed time. I gotta get up at 8 tomorrow, which most of you know me know I'm not a morning person, so it's been
hey, Charlie. Thanks for sharing. I understand what you're going through. Just to let you know exactly. I hope you're doing fine, and hopefully you'll bounce back.
Yeah, with COVID, it's a bitch. See, if it wasn't for COVID, you would be like, okay, screw this fucking position. I can always get another one. I can always get this. But because of COVID and because of so many people looking for employment just so they can pay their bills, it has become a struggle. And the struggle is absolutely real, especially around this time. And
the one good thing is, unlike some people, I saved a lot of my unemployment when we were I was putting in savings and all that stuff. I pay my apartment rent to I think it's right now paid off till May. So I'm I could literally, if I really wanted to, I could literally fucking go in tomorrow and say kick rocks and fucking and sit home for and I still got money in my savings.
Welcome, Greg. The link is right here.
I could just pay a few more months of my rent because all bills paid and pay my internet and whatever else, and I'll be
Kevin Lange. What's going
on? Probably until August, September. So, but me, I'm a person that likes to work, not because I enjoy it. It's productive, So, but yeah, I could literally just sit on my ass for another 6 months. When COVID first happened, when we first got shut down here in Texas, and do the same thing. But I'm At least I have that for any other reason, like any big emergencies. Luckily, I don't have.
Yeah, it's like
right
an
now.
emergency. It's like a last minute case of emergency funds to keep. Just like it's not like for you to just like spend it out on every month when you have to pay the bills. But it's like, okay, since everything is crumbling for me, here is my fallback. This is what I'm gonna use, and this will sustain me for the period of time until I'm able to get myself back on my feet and able to get some funds coming in. It would be like a temporary means. Yeah.
Yeah, because even I said to myself, I even though I buy a lot of Blu-rays, I'm not gonna. If I know that it's because I have some extra money on me, and plus I said to myself, I got so many.
Oh yeah, there's nothing wrong. Trust me, there's nothing. Let me tell you something. There is nothing wrong to treat yourself to a gift. You can treat as long. Yeah, I mean, come on, you got to make the best of this time. You got it. You don't want to be miserable. You
gotta live a little.
You gotta live a little, live a lot,
and don't live too seriously.
Yeah.
Like,
well, live seriously, but but live happily, and that's the idea. You
Not too seriously.
Yeah. Or else you'll end up cross-eyed. But that's if you get too serious. If you get what I mean. But on the hindsight, you have to just find your happy medium and know that, okay, life may not go exactly the way how I thought it would go 10 years ago, but at least I know I'm here, I'm hanging in there, and I'm trying to make do of what I have, and I have my happiness and my freedom in that sense. So
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just but yeah, it's and then, like, of course, it's been a like, what do you call it, a rough, let's say week in about a week with not really in life, but like fucking, what do you call it, like shit, like
one of those days.
It's one of those days, one of those weeks.
It's like every time that I'm trying to, like, I always tell people, every time I fucking try to get away from drama, all this other shit, then I get pulled back in somehow. We're allowed to talk about anything, correct, in here?
Oh yeah, it's a free-for-all. Actually, I'm glad ITB is here because I actually wanted him and Arthur to show up because there was a few things that I wanted to talk to Arthur about. So if Arthur's not sleeping, I don't know what he's doing. But I'm glad ITB is here.
I haven't heard from him.
I think 9 times out of 10, he's probably asleep.
Yeah, he's probably sleeping.
He's watching. You got a dislike.
Oh, it's either him or Eric Melendez. Either one of those people. Like I said,
Kevin, how you doing, you wanker?
No, bet you fucking by the way, Hangman Charlie. Go and hang yourself.
Go hang myself. I try every time, and then I've told people I'm well hung, so I even try to hang myself with my own thing, but it still doesn't work. I just can't.
Stupid Charlie.
I'm like Matt Hardy, circa 2005. I just cannot die.
Too much pleasure for the deaf.
Yeah.
Catch that on fleek.
Yeah, take a shot for that.
Yeah, fucking. What do you call it? Like, what was it? Friday? I think it was Friday. I was or day before. I was watching one of Wrestler Talk's videos because he was talking about the draw being ridiculous, and I just commented saying, "I agree. Keep doing you, my brother."
He's been quiet lately. I haven't been hearing any drama, any starting stuff. It looks like it looks like his character is. That's a whole. God,
I'm gonna
not
say
even
this
get into
now
that
because I'm gonna say this though. Like, I will give him this. The only times I've seen him do any rant videos, like in terms of people not wrestling or whatever, because that's different. Mm-hmm. But is like the fucking Rebellion Elite. It's always fucking or all that. And so I commented on fucking that video just saying, hey, these idiots are fucking doing. They still are continuing on because they just can't help themselves. Mm-hmm. Because they went from Peter Gilmore to fucking Otaka back to Otaka. I'm like thinking, I haven't heard Otaka make any videos about Rebellion Elite in fucking a while.
Yeah. Because I'm sorry to cut you off, Charlie, but I was going through my feed, my subscription feed. I'm looking through the Rebellion, because I'm subscribed to the Rebellion Elite. So there's issues with Otaku, then with Matthew, then with Jaden, and I'm like, where is all of this? Where is this coming from? Is this happening behind the scenes? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm just like, whatever. I find out as soon as I enter, as soon as I enter the doorway, that's when I find out, oh, by the way, this has been going on, this has been going on, this has been going on. And it's really just he said, she said nonsense. That's what it is.
Yeah. And then the fact is that fucking, okay, so I made a comment just saying about the idiots continuing the drama and just keep doing you know.
Mm-hmm.
And so they added me, and some of you are in Leon's Discord server, you probably saw it. But I was added into a fucking messenger channel, Facebook, which was not even for Otaku, but they were talking about him, but they were adding me in because of the fact that they saw my comment, and they were pretty much trying to throw the P word accusation towards me, since I'm. And I had to tell them, I said, do you not understand what the P word stand? Because I hate that word so much now because everybody keeps throwing it out like it's candy. I'm trying not to say it anymore.
And it's not. It's a detrimental word that if you don't got the facts right, it can destroy everything about you. Because you're basically calling someone a registered sex offender, and it's
It's like when I made my video on the hypocrisy of women empowerment. I was throwing, and surprisingly, they got no hate for it. That was actually shot. If it was Facebook or Twitter, that would have been a different
a lot
story.
of people are being woke, so that's also it.
And by the way,
Now that is confirmed, and I got the proof for that, so you don't have to worry about that. It's not even an accusation. That's a flat out fucking canon.
Sorry. You know that by the way quote I got from Arthur. Arthur said, "Oh, by the way, Dennis is a pedophile, and he's a fraud too."
Came straight out of Arthur's mouth.
And it became mean. And by the way, it became mean because of that quote.
Because Arthur called Dennis a pedophile because Dennis used to chat with minors and engage in sexual activities, and he got busted for that, and he almost got arrested. So that's when Arthur was there. Arthur then blurted out and talked about it, and he's like, well, Dennis, he's talking to minors and he's having sexual conversation with minors and he's a pedophile and yada yada. And that's where, by the way, comes from.
Yeah, and here's the thing.
Yeah, it's
and here's the thing, like fucking, what do you call it? Also, I'm trying to give me 1 second. I'm trying to fucking get my. Okay, there we go. About time. Sorry, I was having issues with this fucking the phone. But anyway, so I pretty much was explaining to them what the term, because they were like, Otaku has kids on his Facebook and on his friends list, and I had to tell them, I said, okay, is he touching them? Is there any proof of him touching them? Is there any proof of him sending them explicit messaging or photos? And they're like, no. I'm like, then how's he a pedophile?
Because I got minors subscribed to my channel because I'm an entertainer, and when I do content for everybody.
Yeah.
David, some of you know, David 3000 is 17.
Yeah, he's a minor.
Yeah, so using that logic that all of us, like going by the logic that, and it was STG mainly. What pissed me off was Dakota.
Oh boy.
Then back me up when or say anything about it, because I'm like thinking, dude. Oh, and I know now they're going mad. It's like, oh, you broke your vow. I'm like thinking, I've got to.
Don't be surprised if you see a video on the Rebellion Elite with them looking at the stream, because Dakota was just here like 2 minutes ago. Don't be surprised, because he would,
I was told by someone anonymous that they was going after Charlie. I said, what? I said, because talking about Pokemon. I said, have you seen Pokemon? How do you know? Just like Bliss Quinn, it could be anonymous person, a man or whatever.
See, I didn't know who Pokemon was until Arthur made a rant about her. Once he started ranting about Pokemon, I'm like, oh, well, she's a pretty girl. She's a pretty one. And then Arthur's saying, she's a Satanist, she's a witch, she's this, she's that. And that's, I'm like, oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, but no person. It could be a lady or a man or a boy. I don't think.
Yeah, that's the problem, especially since they're not going to show their face on. If they're not going to like what pissed me off with Dakota was, here I am, sticking my neck out for you.
Oh God.
With fucking Jack. Me and Jack are cool, but when Jack Williams and I were having issues over Dakota. And I'm like thinking, Dakota.
Yeah, you stood up for him. You literally cleared his name when that situation, when the misconception was happening, and there was accusations made about Dakota being a sex offender, and you actually cleared his name. You actually stood up for him with Tom and J-Man, telling them that, hey, guess what? The accusations being made is false, and the person who's making them is someone else, and they're lying. So you actually call him out on that. And you protected him in that sense. And so now it's like the shoe's on the other foot, and it's not turning in your favor.
Yeah, and here's the other thing. Like, fucking J-Man and soon me, we've like, J-Man had a otaku on one of his streams. He's pretty, like, and when he was not confronted, he fucking seemed like a fucking cool guy. I've had interaction with him in different streams, and I'm saying, I've always said, he's a weirdo. He told me
it's a persona. He says he's nothing like how, whatever you see him in his videos, he says that's not him. It's a character he's putting on, and that he's nothing like it. Yeah.
When we're talking like on a stream or something, like I always say, he's a weirdo. But again, I'm a weirdo. We just we like different.
No,
things,
he's pretty chill. He's pretty chill on normal streams. He's pretty chill. Like he's very relaxed, and he's not like a weirdo like how he does in his videos. Yeah. So
Yeah, so I could clearly, like, now that I've had civil conversations with him, I could tell, like, I used to not tell between the character and the person, but having conversations with him, he kind of, like, you could tell the person, like me, I always say my character on here is notched up to 1,000. So pretty much how I would talk, like, even in the Discord chats or whatever, is pretty much the same, except it's amplified.
That's funny, because I'm pretty authentic 24/7.
Yeah. Well, you've had private conversations, Dragon, and you and I have fucking, how I am privately.
Yeah, you're pretty chill, and sometimes you make these jokes, they make me laugh.
Yeah, and so
a video that Dakota or STG made, and I posted the comments that it's completely stupid.
So what's this thing with Jack Williams? Because I saw a video.
You're gonna love this.
Them making fun of Jack Williams. I'm like, what? Aren't they supposed to be friends or something?
No.
Yeah. Okay. So the day before, I was on the Asylums. I met a few good guys there. Like I knew Natural Born Thriller. I kind of knew Rick and Jay from minor interactions, but like Otaku and all that. So I was in there just shooting the shit. We're kind of mocking the Rebellion Elite because they were of course in the stream talking. And so like they were calling me Turncoat Charlie and so by the way about those
word.
Yeah, those screenshots I sent them to fucking Otaku and Dark Horse, which is when Otaku made that video. I think it was on the F4S earlier today. It was like he brought out the fact about that because he's like it's like they fucking can't let shit go. So anyway, the next day is when I saw the fucking the video on Jack Williams. So then I was on Leon's server, and it was me, Jack, and Leon, and a few others. We were trying to get Dakota in there, but he ran off. He literally removed himself from the group. I removed him from the my Discord server, as well as Tom removed him from his due to the fact that he was literally stalking somebody from one server to another. So we were kind of trying to build a community here. So anyway, we were gonna have like a little intervention with Dakota. He ran off, and then what do you call it? Then fucking Junko was in there, which I'm cool with Junko, but. We had him in there also because he was talking about how he thought the video was funny. And so we were talking to him. Then he decided to bring in, and I'm not going, he is he who should not be named, but I will refer to him as...
Hiroshima.
Oh, well, okay. Plushie boy, yeah.
You see this comments.
Nuclear war zone from Hiroshima.
And he was. And let me explain in like less than probably a minute what exactly happened. He ranted. He went on his Christianity crusade that he's been going on. He wouldn't shut up. Junko wouldn't mute him, even though I asked him multiple times to, because he wouldn't let anybody speak.
So Hiroshima was feeling the power of God, the power of Christ.
Yeah.
You mean the same guy who talks about sticking his penis inside of a woman's ass or inside of a little girl's ass is the same person who wants to preach about. Okay.
I was about to say there ain't nothing wrong sticking your thing in a woman's ass, but if you said little girls, then yeah, there's something wrong with that.
Yeah.
But like he went on preaching, he was cornered, he was bombarded by us, he was given points and facts, unlike him. Then he started his fake crying, said he's gonna turn himself into the police. That reminds me of somebody. But I told him he needs psychiatric help because clearly Jesus ain't helping.
Yeah. Or his mother.
He's so pretty much he ranted, he raved, shout out the rant and rave, and he cried.
Oh,
so that was pretty much pretty much in short, in layman's terms, same old hero.
Nothing ever changes.
Funny because I told Junko, I said, Junko, this was supposed to be a discussion about Dakota. This was supposed to be a discussion about him. And he says, well, Hero wouldn't be on here. I'm like, do you realize that none of us like Hero?
He's a narcissist and he wants attention. He wants to be noticed. He wants to be the center of the topic. And he would make him. So he used to do it to Arthur's stream all the time. He used to come in Arthur's streams. Anytime Arthur has a beef with someone, he would show up and then he'll make the stream about himself. He'll take over Arthur's stream and he'll make himself the primary de facto to the stream.
Arthur will allow it.
Well, Arthur is come on. Do you really expect any management out? You know, you're not gonna get any sort of mandating going on there.
And let's be honest here, like, okay, and I forgot to tell you also, Hero brought up Otaku, Big Shock. He brought up of course me, but I was already in there. He brought up Mason, Maduro Mason. If any remember with
he's
him.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, he brought up Mason, and then it was funny. Because when we were asking him to explain, so he brought Mason, and I asked him calmly, "What does Mason have to do with this?" And he's like, "Mason has everything to do with this."
Oh, God.
So I could clearly see some homoerotic tendencies from him, which again I mean
that's pretty apparent.
I don't think Mason.
The biggest homophobes are usually the closeted ones. I'm just putting it out there. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't
if
think
you hate gays so much, chances are you have some mixed feelings going on.
And
you need to work those out and love yourself.
And not to mention, it's okay to be about that. It's okay. It's okay to be turned by a guy. It's just like don't make yourself feel like you're gross. It's okay.
Projection comes from denial, and denial comes from acceptance. So you want to be accepted amongst your peers. So you're trying to say the most cool heterosexual answer you can find, while demonizing another group to make yourself sound even more cool. And you're doing that so you can gain clout and attention. It's a classic textbook narcissist. It's the typical behavior of someone who's a narcissist.
Yeah, and like I said, it was like that was like everything that happened, and then after I got off the call, mind you, I was at work. I've been doing construction, so I was like I had my headphones in. Right. I was like, I'm not going. That they could have complained about that, and that could have been correct because I was on the call. But but anyway, so I was like, after we got done with that, then Dakota messaged me and said, "Do you got a problem with me?" And I literally told him, I said, "Dude, you've not done anything to me yet, but I said, but I will call out your shit with the whole obsessing over otaku or whoever, because and he clearly and I already know I can't. He's a lost cause when it comes to that. I've been talking to one of the guys at the asylum about that. We
See, my thing is, Otaku has been like not mentioning them at all. So why, out of all the situations, like when the storm is already calm, you're going to bring up the storm again, and you're going to ignite the fire for Otaku?
Can I give the answer
Kevin.
to that?
Sure,
Kevin,
Kev. Let's go on.
STG.
He brought him up.
It's STG. He's associated with him now.
Because Dakota was doing so, like, even though I still didn't like the constant drama channels or videos, Dakota wasn't really doing too bad. He was like, the only thing I didn't like was his constant beef with Roar.
Well, they have been arguing for the longest, and I think it's because of, like I said, he said, she said kind of things. I think Dakota talks shit about Roar behind the scenes, and when Roar catches that, Roar makes a video. And then when Roar makes a video, he makes a video. And they both go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It's like a ping pong table, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So I'm like, what the fuck?
It's such a scared little bitch because he kicked me from the first messenger, and he's like, you better not be mentioning my name again. And then when I told Dakota what I was going to do, which was going to be making a video, which I don't want to do, but I will because this shit you don't come with, especially from a father of a daughter.
Right.
He brought me back and I told him I wouldn't make a video. But then I was like thinking, well, I did say I wasn't going to make a video, or anything. Never said I wasn't going to, like, even Dakota said, hey, I thought you were not going to be on fucking, the street, doing a stream. I said, first off, Leon, we were having a conversation on the Discord server. So it wasn't a stream. Second off, I said I would not make any videos on him. Never say, like, case in point, videos, not streams. Because when I say video, I usually mean I'm going to make a video, like, as in a pre-recorded video and all that stuff instead of, and all that. So I said, and for the last week, I'm like, dude, I'm gonna bring this up because it's like, and if he gets all butthurt about it, so fucking what? I've already said this on the Asylum's thing.
I don't know if StreamYard is racist or not, but they gave me the word honky as my StreamYard.
That's funny.
That is some shit.
Are you part hunky?
I've said everything. I've said this to Dakota. I said, the Rebellion Elite can make 1,000 videos on me. Guess what? I don't care because unlike you, number one, I get laid. Number two, I don't live in my mom's basement or my uncle or whoever the fuck.
And number three, you're not a weird creep fuck. Period.
Yeah, and I don't have, and I have a job. Even if I didn't, like I said about the job thing, even if I quit or lose my job tomorrow, I'll tell you this much: I have more money in the bank than you all have combined. Like not referring to y'all, but you know what I mean.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
You know
so
it's
like
you know what I find funny?
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's all good. Actually.
On the video of Jack Williams, he thinks I'm obviously like I'm more like Arthur. I take shit too seriously.
Who said that?
I think it's with Dakota.
Yeah, his cruise is getting kind of loose. He was, like I said, he was here 2 minutes ago, and he showed up. Idiot. Yeah, he said I would like to join, but I have company over, and it's pretty loud over here. So he is watching, but he's just not going to show up.
Guys, I told Dakota this. Now I've told him this in the past. I said I'm cool with Otaku. I'm cool with Arthur. You don't, like, I always tell people, you don't need to be cool with the people I'm cool with. I said, if I'm your friend, I got your back. But I said, if they're attacking you for no reason, I said, then I got your back because you're not doing anything wrong. If you're doing the same, I'm gonna but I always tell people, one, don't make me choose sides, because usually I will choose a side that doesn't make me choose sides. It's what I remember me and Tom had this discussion about the whole Arthur situation a while back. Arthur has not done anything wrong to me. The only thing you could say maybe does wrong is have Eric Melendez a lot more than he should. on there, but that's like one point that I gave
for
up
me.
on.
For me, it's not really more so of a direct wrongdoing in my end. It's more so of an indirect. So it's like, okay, Eric Melendez is one factor. Actually, not just one. It's many factors because he comes to my channel, and every time I do my live streams, he comes to promote his bigotry on the chat. And he trolls, and he gets his 50 million counts to post on my live stream chat. Plus, he dislikes. So that's what he does. So he's trolling my account. He's trolling my friend's account. And then Arthur comes in, and Arthur starts with Carlos. Carlos gets into it with Arthur. Cherry gets into it with Arthur. Kevin gets into it with Arthur. The whole entire Roar comes in, gets into it with Arthur.
Damn.
Everyone is getting into it with Arthur. Wherever Arthur goes, trouble follows. And it's unfortunate, but that's what's been happening for almost 2 decades, almost 20 years. It's been going on for about 14 years. So it's a never-ending cycle that's going to be with him, and it's not going to change, and it's not going to decimate or go away.
And it was funny because last time I was on Arthur's stream, I was actually on there because I know he's a fan of Resident Evil. I was actually on there to talk to him about Resident Evil 8. Just to get his thoughts, and we have a discussion about it. Yeah. I was trying to steer his stream in a good, in a just a good,
positive direction, a positive turn.
And it was so funny because he's like, I don't think I can be friends with you, Arthur, anymore. I don't think, and they were constantly talking. And funny enough, he was on the next stream, which I was like, I thought you didn't want nothing to do with him anymore. But I'm like thinking, dude, I mean, you see what I'm trying to do here? I'm actually trying to like get some good topics going, shit like that, you know. I'm not saying Arthur's innocent in all this, but I'm like thinking, dude, I'm trying to fucking have conversation. If you and you just want to say that, oh, I don't want nothing to do with it. This is shit you could talk privately instead of fucking bring up. I'm actually coming in here wanting to actually have a discussion, you know, actually talk about things that are not drama related to try to show people that.
Well, that's what I wanted to, because me and Arthur, we had a thing with my mods on my channel versus him. So I wanted to settle it out privately on Discord and not put it on a public display because I didn't want any drama to follow through. I didn't want to make this a thing where it's drama again, leeching. So I wanted to settle things privately so that way we can get our emotions and our feelings and our words out, whether it's bad or good, or, you know, whether it's us ranting or accepting, you know, get them out so that way we can clear the air.
That's what
but
we tried
unfortunately,
to do with Dakota.
I think ITB knows about this. Arthur went behind our backs, and basically he went on ITB stream and started talking what happened on the Discord chat when we distinctively told him not to go and chat about it, and that's what he did. So
yeah, and
adding more fuel to the fire.
Same exact thing we tried to do with fucking Dakota.
Yeah,
and they
2 for 2.
And then he didn't show up. And then fucking that was when it turned into a fucking the Dakota intervention to a yet another hero, which even though like we pretty much are moving on from, I did say fucking probably gonna wait a few months, he'll probably be back and fucking doing the same shit because it's a never ending cycle. Yeah. I've given up on the fact that he will ever change.
Yeah,
just like with Dakota. And it was so funny because I was watching Dakota, one of the last Rebellion Elite videos where he said that he's now in charge. And he spent 30 seconds just laughing maniacally. And I'm like thinking, I'm sitting there watching it. I'm like thinking,
what are you on?
Seriously?
What drugs you're taking?
That too. But I was like, how can I take you seriously? And it was so funny because I unsubscribed to them. And funny enough, they had like three. They were at 146 for a long time, and then they went to 140, 145, and then they fucking magically got 3 new people, and then fucking on the Asylum's stream tonight, there was like fucking 20 dislikes. I shit you not, there was 20 dislikes on that.
Wow.
And it was an AEW reaction stream, so it wasn't even like I wasn't on that stream, but I was watching parts of it. It was a fucking the only like some of the guys were just. All they were doing was just making fun about how desperate they are for attention. Like, hey guys, I said
they're clout chasers.
Keep on coming with those dislikes, and keep on coming with the comments because and I've constantly told people this. The only way to fucking not, like, if you want a channel to fail, the only way for a channel to fail is to not
don't support them.
Yeah. Because if you give them a like, dislike, or comment, whether
or
it's
view,
negative, whatnot, and a view, you are giving them, you're helping their intellects, you're helping their viewership,
yep.
whether it's good, bad, or indifferent. You are helping them. So, like, that's why I've been trying to tell people: if you hate otaku, if you fucking hate Peter Gilmore, if you hate this, if you hate that, like, fucking don't watch their videos. That's the only way.
Here's the thing, though. They like the negativity that comes from it. Yeah. They like the fact that they can get these receipts from he said and she said, and they can use it for their own personal growth. So it's like one scratch another person's back, and they scratch their backs for attention, negatively, of course.
So stupid?
But it's getting
Dakota
there.
Was talking about how I exposed otaku for having the kids on his friends list.
Mm-hmm.
If you're friends with him, he hasn't changed it, but you can look over his friends. I don't know if you're not friends with him, you can still look at it, but I've always tried to tell people this.
Mm-hmm.
Showing something that can be viewed by the public regardless is not exposing somebody. It is exposing somebody is showing something that has never been seen or that is seen by very few people. So,
and it's something devastating, like it's something that nobody knows, and it's just going to shock the world.
Yeah, because let's be honest, I've already told this. I try to explain this SCG. Okay, we all. I'm sure that we all, whether it's a niece, whether it's a friend of the family, whatever. Should we have people on our Facebooks, Instagrams, or even YouTube? That fucking now. Granted, I've always said my YouTube channel is for 18 and older. If you fucking watch it, don't have your parents come and fucking put the blame on me.
Right.
But I've always said,
you're a content creator with vlogs, and your content is very adult orientated. So yeah, it makes sense for you to have that as your de facto for age restriction. So that makes perfect sense. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I've always and I was using STG's logic. So I said, if we have people who we are friends with that may be underage, whether they're male or female, by your logic, does that make us the P word? I'm like thinking, because by your claim, and they literally, it was so fun. They screenshot, they looked up Wikipedia to find out the
oh fucking hell! Shoot me in the eyes. Shoot me in the mouth. This is some shit.
Yeah, they looked up the description of, because I explained to them what it was. I didn't like quote verbatim what exactly it meant, but I went on there. I told them, and it wasn't because I had to go on fucking Wikipedia to fucking search it myself. And because I told him, I said, okay, if he hasn't done anything regarding those things, then he is not one. Like I said, is he a weird person? Yes, but I am too, and Laws too. I said we have our little kinks, our little things.
Yeah, but there's different kinds of weird. There's weird, and then there's just weird.
Yeah,
and it's cleared too.
Yeah. Dakota said you're a turncoat now, ZT. Really? He called you a turncoat, Kev?
Yeah, he just said that. Oh yeah, because MJ betrayed people and otaku is a pedo. Get the fuck out of here.
Dakota?
What shrooms are they eating?
Hey, it's
this is my reply to an otaku. You have no proof. You can say what you like. It won't bother me. You can hang with that punk SCG. Get out of here.
Hey, it's
he is screwing them over.
You know how much of a cocksucker that they are? That they are? One, they've changed their names, of course, TG, Dakota Genesis. And now they have a new YouTube group. I got this from one of the boys in the asylum. They fucking made a new channel called the Genesis Squad. I shit you not. No video. Yeah, and I'm like thinking, he did tell me that they were rebranding because they're supposedly an imposter rebellion elite, so on and so forth. but which is ironic because they've been known for making imposter wrestling otaku or Yeoman the Great or this or that accounts too. So we're like, I find it rich how they're getting mad about it, but yet they fucking done it too. I did a otaku imposter account. I said, but they were just I don't hide behind shit. I don't. And if someone makes an account over on me, an imposter account, I laugh at it, thinking, oh, you clearly have no life. But then again, on the other hand, making an imposter account is actually quite easy. So no wonder why they do it all the fucking time. But it's so funny. They suck SGG's cock so much that they fucking start renaming themselves after him.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's getting kind of weird. Like the bad weird.
Otaku, no offense.
Hey, I need an opinion on ZTV on this.
What happened, Kevin?
I said at the moment I feel sorry for Otaku.
Yeah, it's like
I mean, I don't hate the guy. You know, I find his character to be unlikable, but I don't hate the guy.
I think that's his gimmick. He's not like, even though I will say, what I never understand is he calls him the ultimate protagonist, but he's how he portrays himself. Again, I don't want anybody to think I'm like talking shit about him, but he comes off as the ultimate antagonist, which is not a bad thing. You can't not everybody can be a good
unless
guy
that's the joke.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's a good point. But the fact is that he made a video I think last week on Mike Salim, and to me that was complete. And again, this is not me kissing Otaku's ass or anything. it felt completely warranted because all I fucking saw the Rebellion Elite and Mike Salim's channel was fucking constant Otaku videos with the dates and the months and all that shit. And then fucking he made one Rebellion Elite talk about everybody that they've been going after, including myself and Jack and all that. So I'm like thinking, and I sit and I knew Otaku was going to make a video. I sent him the screenshots of that group chat. I sent Dark Horse. Because I was like,
should have messaged you in second what he said.
I should have too, dude. I was but it was like, those were like the first two people I thought of because I was like, I even told Dark Horse that I think you may find these useful.
That's the message.
What he said? Let me see. Oh yeah, because MJ betrays people and Otaku is a pedo, and that's okay. Fuck out of here.
And that's what he said. I said this is a comment I posted. The first comment I said, the video is completely stupid.
Like the stream he made before, which I told him to get rid of, which is the homophobic one. I didn't like that one that he did about Jaden, and he got rid of it out of the respect he had towards me. So I appreciate that, but at the same time, I thought he would just grow up from these childish antics. It's like he's just basing his career on that, and now I see with Jack Williams, I'm like, what the fuck? What the hell's going on?
And this is the funny thing, what he said to me, like, shut up, dude. This was a joke, obviously, and get like Arthur. You take shit too seriously. But not surprised.
I find that to be ironic because who's more like Arthur is Dakota now.
Yeah,
so Dakota should be told, right?
Between me and Arthur, I don't make them stupid rant videos. You make death threats.
Hey, can I do a round, Dakota?
Yeah.
Can I say this real quick, Dragon, and then it'll be 5 seconds.
Oh my god! Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Like seriously.
I love it.
Anyway, one, Kevin, I've enjoyed your. I wish I'd been able to watch it more live and all that, but I've enjoyed your gameplay video. So you clearly have not done any drama related, so I will commend you on that. Now, the Rebellion Elite. I have a very they're looking for a new name instead of the Genesis Squad. You know what I'm gonna call them from here on out? Plushie Boy 2.0, because that's what they become.
Yep, I'm
not going to go by his actual YouTube name, but I'm going to go by Plushie Boy 2.0 because they've said. So Dragon, you may the floor is yours.
Dakota. All right, Haven Charlie here, Dakota. So, I defended you against Jack Williams, and this is the thanks that I get from you. You gonna throw me under a bus after all the shit that we've been through. Look, now I know that you're a piece of shit, coward, and a fake. I don't feel bad about what happens to you after all. So now that you got yourself in this position, you are fucked, and I know that. And like I said, you got yourself in this position, Dakota. And like, yeah, I totally agree. You're angry, Charlie. Because Dakota, you're a fake friend. You're a stupid, choo idiot. And by the way,
That's the Arthur. Yeah.
Charlie, do you know that Dennis is a pedophile? We're not talking about that, Arthur. We're talking about Dakota, all right? Now, like I said, Dakota, you throw me under a bus like that after what I did for you? Dude, you got no balls, dude. No spine. You're just a piece of shit. You're a little bitch, man. Yeah, for something. No, I actually feel bad about you once. I actually did feel bad about you, and now the bullshit that you pulled off on me, on everyone. Like I said, Plushy Boy 2.0. I rest my case. Yeah, I totally agree with you, Amy Troy. Like, seriously. And by the way, Plushy Boy number 2, you go to hell because the Most High is going to kill your ass.
Here's my thing. He rants about Otaku being a pedophile. Where is the evidence of Otaku literally talking to minors in a sexual way? Because as far as I'm concerned, the only evidence I've seen is from actual Plushy Boy literally talking with minors and
just replied back to me, by the way.
Literally sticking his thing inside of a 14-year-old girl picture, you know what I mean. Like he literally fantasized about that, and he admitted it to that. So that's the person that you should be antagonizing for being a pedophile, not
and
a
also he fucking threatened to kill Dark Horse. He's like,
what the hell?
Yeah, you go. Like, I think his channel's still up. I know Dark Horse has gone off, at least off of social media, which I don't blame him. But he literally said, I'd shoot you, and he's like, you gonna shoot me through the screen? And he's like, no, in real life, bitch.
What
the fuck?
Like I said, what kind of drugs are they taking? Because I want to know.
Being edgy.
Now I'm gonna have to head out in a minute because I'm gonna have to get some sleep.
Oh no, it's all Gucci. It's a late night stream anyway. I appreciate you guys coming here and just chit chatting.
Oh, yeah. In the honor of Dragon, I want to do an impression myself as a rant to the Rebellion Elite, in my improved thing of Triple H. So Rebellion Elite. I hear you like sucking.
There you go. Look at that screenshot.
Hold on, Kev.
You don't shut up, Kevin. I'm talking. I'm the game. I'm cerebral assassin. And I fantasize about fucking Charlotte Flair. If I could say that I worship my hero, Ric Flair. Ooh. But anyway, I'm here to talk about the Rebellion Elite. I'm going to spend 30 minutes like I used to on Monday Night Raw, cutting a promo. But Rebellion Elite... Rebellion Elite, you all suck as Sam's cock. You all got to get a life, get laid, get a job. And quit worrying about other people because I'm starting to think have some little fruity in your pebbles, which I'm okay with because I'm the game. That sounds like I'm taking a shit. Come on, come out now. If I see you making a video on Hangman Charlie or fucking Kevin Daddy or anybody in this room, it's gonna be time to play the game. And I'm gonna get my big fat sledgehammer. And we're gonna go Peter Gabriel on your ass.
Oh my god.
I thought this is a tribute.
Just remember, Rebellion Elite, you don't fuck with Hangman Charlie, the Asylum, or anybody in this stream. Because if you do, it'll be time to play the game. Hit my Motorhead music, bitch. Anyway,
Bow
guys.
down to the
That's the King of Kings, you. That's the
king.
King of Kings music, not the game.
That's the better one. That's the better one.
I agree. R.I.P. Lemmy. And now
Get the fuck out of here.
Let me get the fuck out of here so I can go jerk off to Charlotte Flair. Anyway, guys, y'all have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Night, man.
All right, Charlie. By the way.
And by the way, that was obviously a tribute.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, how was my Heyman Charlie impression?
It's getting there. I think Charlie's starting to take notice, and he's starting to give the 4-on-1 for the OK.
Yeah, he did. I'm starting to get his speech patterns right too.
Yeah, his personality too, especially.
Yeah, that's how you get them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just by studying and analyzing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on, TV.
Yeah, you can turn especially with comedy, you can not only mask their voice, but you can also joke around and turn somebody into a character. Like I had Kevin with the money, and I had you working at Subway, where the only Subway in the United States where they don't give out something, they receive them.
Mm-hmm. Especially the movie theaters too. Free coffee and free popcorn.
Yeah, he work at a Subway where they run trains on them.
Well,
what is up with Dakota, Kev?
Remember ITV? I worked in the movie
Dakota?
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
But like I said, the movie theater's about to close down, so I got transferred to another movie theater.
Yeah, people was vested in the IMC.
Mm-hmm.
Why are people going to the movie theaters knowing that, hey, COVID will kill you?
Well, some people just don't care. They say, well, if I'm going to die, I'm going to die doing the thing I love the most.
So going to a movie to see a 1 to 2 hour flick and then afterwards getting sick from it?
It's worth the experience because nowadays
you're not seeing an adult movie live on a big screen TV or a big screen monitor. Now that would be worth it.
This is my boomer impression because you need to know that back in the old days, how we used to watch movies, we used to be a special thing. We bring your whole family together. That's right. Because nowadays, you gotta watch a movie on your stupid TVs and a computer screen. Hell, you can watch movies on your freaking phone.
Yeah. You gotta tell about the good old days during the Spanish pandemic. How was that?
Yeah. I got sick like 10 times. You don't see me crying about, what has to go out there and be sick all the time. Y'all bunch of little pussies. I work with a broken leg and a broken neck and a torn kidney. You see me bitching? When I was playing soccer, I did like a long ass super kick. I tore my scrotum. And I still won a tournament while I was bleeding.
So I guess you're one of those people who just doesn't wear mask because you believe that mask is just a conspiracy and you can survive it all.
That's a whole nother story because I sort of take that a little seriously.
Well,
damn right, I can survive it all.
Yeah, sometimes
I survived it. The Spanish flu.
And by the way,
I ain't gonna talk about that.
And that little pandemic, it ain't a joke, man. I seen what it does firsthand experience, so I ain't gonna. Everyone, wear your mask, everyone. Just let you know, everyone.
Survived it. The Jim Crow era. The lynching, and I beat a white man ass, and then
just let
he's
you know,
calling the board. I had to move up north. You know what I'm saying?
Just let you know, I didn't beat them up because I was hating on them. I was beating them up because they were hating on me, and they're trying to kill me and saying that, I don't want to get into details, because that details is very controversial. I'll tell you this though, I ain't back down from the fight because that fight there, when you throw hands with me, I'm throwing hands back. If you bring your whole game here, bring it on, bitch. I got my whole game back too. And if you want to throw a fucking tank at me, shit, I'm going to the north.
Yeah, my family ain't from the south, but they from the west.
I'm from the East Coast, but sometimes the East Coast, they're just most unfriendly people you ever meet. But then you just end up being like them.
Yeah. Yeah, I experienced
Dead
some of you guys
ass.
on the East Coast, like on the daily on certain cases. Like, damn, y'all, I don't know. It's like a different thing out there. Like, damn, you got some people on the East Coast. They'd be an
Mm-hmm.
asshole to you online, and then a week later they think you're gonna be all cool and shit next week. Fuck no.
That is the East Coast mentality up until the highest levels. And if you think that that's how they are online, that's how they are in person. When you first meet them, they're going to freaking stick the middle finger at you and be disrespectful. And then a week later, they want to be friendly and want to be your best friend. It's weird. That's just, we call that the New York hospitality.
And you know what happened with that? Over in the
Mm-hmm.
Midwest, we'll smile in your face and fuck you up. I'm like, bitch, you know what you did with you last week, man. That's what they do. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like with the Midwest, you become enemies with them. You become enemies for life, man. Unless you come up there and you actually talk it out.
Yeah,
You actually talk it
sometimes.
out.
Yeah, sorry for cutting your ITV, but sometimes nowadays people don't want to take responsibility for their action. Or they want to take accountability. They want to think that what I did was justified, what they did was wrong. But instead of like trying to be childish and always going on a constant war, why not just go and speak about it like adults and try to resolve things through words and try to understand each other from a different perspective instead of get each other's throats off, because this is how we develop brotherhood. Not so like, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into that shit, but I want to tell you that like conflict can lead to a good thing if both sides are willing to resolve it for the better. But that's just
You're
me,
right
though.
about that.
I just speak
That
for
would happen
myself.
to me. That would happen to me
Yeah, I mean
earlier.
that's really what I wanted to do with Arthur. I wanted to resolve the issues, and if he can admit to his own wrongdoings and admit that, hey, listen, I've been problematic. I've been starting stuff with you. I've been coming to your streams and really getting into it. I haven't been minding my business. I've been looking for drama. If he was just open and honest about that and actually look to improve on his own self, this it would have been all Gucci, because I'm willing to admit to my own wrongdoings. If I had made one, I would be, perfectly okay. But if you're not willing to admit to that, and you're not willing to actually stand up to the plate and just want to point the blame on people, then it's just like, where is it going? And then you're gonna put the private chat on the public domain. I mean, come on, dude. No bueno.
And not to mention that sometimes nowadays people don't want to. They don't want to take the full blame. They felt like the other side is just as
Accountability.
responsible. Yeah, but it's the thing though, man. Yes, they're their fault too, but you gotta focus on your part first. Your part of why they're doing this to you. Instead of playing the victim card. Sometimes you gotta realize that there's a victim in every situation, and you're not the only victim.
Yeah, you're right about that. And I told Arthur, like, yeah, you gotta, Miss Money Stream and other streams, like, yeah, you got like, man, you got a whole nother group right now. You can just ride with us, and that's it, man. You don't have to worry about nobody else. You just do your own thing.
Because I told him, sure, I said, listen, I don't have a problem with ITB. Look, whatever issues my friends have, if there's any issues with ITB, that's on them. I have no problem with ITB. So I'm going to treat ITB with the kindness and respect, because that's what ITB comes to my channel for. He doesn't come to start anything. He just come to have a chill time, enjoy my content, enjoy the people here, and just, build that gaming camaraderie and friendship. And I told Arthur that directly, which I'm glad he actually didn't deny that, because if he would have denied that, I would have really got on him for that. But I told him, I said, the only problem I have is with Eric Melendez, and you're not checking that parasite. So that parasite is coming, and he's trolling, and he's disliking our videos. He's coming with his bot accounts, and he's basically putting his bullshit sentences in the feed, and literally spamming away. And it's like you're sending an STD to someone else's channel. And I don't like that. And I told Arthur, oh, I'm going to speak to Eric Melendez. Well, where's the change? Where's the productivity? Not there.
Yeah, I want to say something else for the stream. I had I didn't know that biologically didn't he had a little thing with me.
That's
and we kind of he actually talked to me on the stream, like, yeah, we actually talked to privately, so we actually solved that little issue.
Yeah,
So
I was
let
one. I
you
was
know.
like, what's going on? I don't know what's
You
going
know,
on.
you know.
No, we got we was talking to each other, and we got after
Yeah,
work we had a couple of words, and then we like
yeah.
cool, like yeah.
Yeah, one thing
He's
with
actually
Carlos is that Carlos, you can talk with him if he has any issues with you. You can always go to him and he'll address them. And as long as you're being honest and as long as you're willing to create a change, it'll be all Gucci, fam. Because let me tell you, he'll be the person that will work things out, and it wouldn't be a lingering drama, back to back to back to back to back. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
you want to say something, Dragon?
No, I was
Uh,
agreeing. Well,
Kevin about to say something.
Mm-hmm.
It better not be about no money, bro.
Mr. Money Bad.
No, not miss. No, not that. I'm talking about money.
No, I'm not
Well,
talking about now. I know you owe me money, but yeah.
You gotta come get it, man.
I'll tell you this though,
I
ITV.
need the money to come and get it.
Okay, this is their moment.
This is the reply. I keep getting.
Like seriously?
Yeah, seriously. I do.
I'm inside a lot.
I noticed.
Yep, it is evil too, and not to mention, what's funny about this shit? Like every time people bring up drama, they only do it because it's what they enjoy. People enjoy drama.
Cloud chasers,
Well,
cloud chasers.
I personally I don't like drama, but I could turn drama into a non-serious topic. It would be like Mad TV in a way.
Well, you turn drama into comedy, so you're willing to take serious situations or just nonsensical situations and make it into humor, and that's what the best comedians do.
And well, what was UTB?
Yeah.
You're one of them too. Just let you know that.
Oh, I know that. I'm an inspiration.
That's why I like you, and not to mention, I like to give you what's that word? Materials to.
Yeah. Well, your material that comes out of your mouth sometimes I'm not ready for it. So when it comes out, I'm like, oh shit, why are you gonna say that? You know I wasn't prepared for you to say that, and you're gonna say that, and I just have to mute my mic sometimes because if it catches me off guard, especially when Arthur is here, I just said, oh shit, I just can't. I dropped my mic.
Do you laugh like really hard?
No, I sometimes it catches me off guard, and I'm holding my microphone. So when I'm holding my microphone and you make that joke, I may drop it by mistake.
I always kill you with jokes, huh?
Yeah, because it's the effed up ones, and the effed up ones are usually the funniest ones.
Yeah, are they okay? Which one, the blatant ones or the subtle ones, or both?
Both, because they both can be effed up.
Every joke you made, it's like, man, I met you on Arthur Channel. I'm like, damn, who the fuck is this nigga right here?
Yeah.
No, he's been Arthur's long time.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I have to ask you, what is your opinion on my quote unquote humor?
Coco, you real silly.
In what way?
You kind of like kind of in a cool way, but it's like it's hard to describe it right now. I ain't gonna lie. I had a couple of shots.
Right. It's unique, right? Huh?
A little bit, man. Kind of.
Well, that's what I want.
You're not more funny than me.
We'll see about that. Like seriously.
I can go into this all day.
But the other day though, I don't really care if you're funnier than me. I'm not sure. It's just everyone has their own.
Yeah, everyone has their own
I
shtick.
like to dissect people's mind, and I try to get just what makes them laugh. So I use that to make them laugh. So my way of making you laugh is to get inside your head, and basically, I find out the things that you like, I turn it into a joke, and when you catch it, you be like, "Oh, I see what we did there," and you can't help but give a really loud laugh because only you understood it. That's my kind of humor. Only one person will understand it. Basically, if I made a joke specifically for you, it means you got my respect.
Right. Yeah, different type of comedy, man. You got
I
you got
adapt.
regular
I
warm
adapt.
comedy, and you got black comedy. Like
So
I used to
basically,
like black comedy a lot.
so basically, my humor is based on who I'm interacting with. Sometimes I adapt. It's all improvise. All improvise.
And the improvisation is why it just catches me off guard because it's not prepared. It's just fully blunt, and I'm like, why are you gonna say that? Why are you gonna say that? He's right in the fucking call.
Hey, I was just last night I watched hey y'all familiar with Aquatine Hunger Force?
Yes, I grew up with that show.
That is I've been watching it again lately, and that shit is fucking funny, especially the Moon Knights.
Yes,
like they broke in Carl house. He's like, yeah, he's like, hey, how you guys doing? Breaking what you doing in my house without my permission?
You just crash land and just come in there like with no authority, just like, hey, oh, what you doing in my house? How you got here?
You came to the roundhouse, fool.
And the creators admitted that what they used it was Photoshop and Final Cut. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
That's all y'all use it. Like you can basically use the same thing today.
You can use Sony Vegas and get the same results. I mean, it all depending on how you animate it and how you're able to put it into a movie or a TV show. You can literally use like a low-end video editing software and replicate what they do in Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
Yeah, you definitely can. And also South Park.
I know that one.
South Park definitely would be easier to animate, but harder to come with material, only because of like the amount of stuff that they have to replicate for current events, and they have to turn that shit to humor. Well, pun intended when it comes to shit. So
ain't South Park one of those comedy shows that go all out?
Yeah,
they don't care. I remember when they made fun of the BP oil spill.
They're not politically correct.
Hey, have they ever make? But they make fun of every what's that?
Everything,
word? Current
everything,
event, right?
Every single thing. They don't care.
Nobody is spared.
Trey Parker and Matt Stone, man, they had a lot of balls.
They made fun of They made fun of religion. They made fun of atheists. They made fun of heterosexual. They made fun of homosexual. They don't care.
And Hollywood.
Yeah, they
transgendered because too. you know, Mrs. What's her name?
Mr. Garrison.
Mrs. Garrison. Yeah, because when he transitioned, they made fun of him too. So yeah.
And remember how they always accuse Miss Garrison for being gay? Miss Garrison like, I'm not gay. You go to hell. You go die.
Yeah. Well, that's supposed to be a humor on by itself.
Oh, I didn't know the answer, Miss Garrison. Hey, shut up, fat ass. Hey, don't call me fat, you fucking Jew. Hey, did you say the F word? Jew? No, he's talking about fuck. You can't say fuck in fucking school, you fat ass. Go! Why the fuck not?
I'm surprised they were able to say the word Jew and get away with it in that sense, because these corporations are owned by Jewish licensing managers, so whatever that gets advertised has to get approval by them. So when it goes in the air, it's like they see it, they know it, and they just laugh at it and they allow it. So yeah.
Yeah, what they really did during the show, they just demoralized the Cartman, making them seem like a fucking jackass. So
yeah,
they kind of got away with that, through the process of the time. But if South Park was made like today,
it wouldn't last. It wouldn't last.
It'd been gone, especially with especially all the other shows that was after that. It wouldn't even last.
A lot of material that has came out like in the early 2000s. If it would have came out now, it would have been heavily censored. Social media will go crazy saying how it's diminishing our rights and freedom and liberty. It's promoting this and that and this and the third. They would go crazy if it was released now. That's why I'm glad it already established its reputation for being edgy, so that way they can't really antagonize it for being edgy.
And not to mention, Family Guy is getting softened too.
Yeah,
of course it is. Like I was just talking to a friend of mine.
I actually like Family Guy.
No, but the jokes are becoming stale, and it's like they're trying to do that quick 2-second gag that they always do that makes no sense. Before it used to be funny, but now it's like they're running out of material, so they're just trying to find whatever thing that can just be out of nowhere, just to put it in there, just to kill the episode.
Yeah, I totally agree with you, DC. Like the time you were talking about that gay guy at your locker room. So hi, Brandon.
Which is actually from an episode. Yeah, that was actually from an episode.
Oh, yeah, I forget about Hermes.
Yeah.
I was dying off of that fucking character, man. When you try to get with Chris, like, yeah, dude, Pastor Boy. Yeah, that little whisper voice and shit like that.
Come back here, you little fat ass.
He like, yeah, like, get back
here. Can you do that S lips?
Come back here, you little fat ass. I can't even do it.
Get your fat ass back over here.
Nah, I didn't say like.
Get your fat ass back over here.
I got some pasta.
That would have. And he talked to the guy that was look. He thought it was a midget at the oh, how you doing, little fella? I'm
42.
Walked off fast.
This is a huge.
Hey, Consuela. What do we think of her personality?
They kind of turned her into a badass, but then again, she always was a badass. I think they played it safe with the stereotypes for her, like they didn't want to go with all the derogatory Latin stereotypes, so they just turned her to like this Latin superwoman that basically gives no fucks and will beat anyone up who tries her.
Yeah, I just found her a little like mostly boring.
She's funny when she used to be funny. Oh.
We need more lemon pledge. No.
Oh yeah, and Quagmire back in the day. Oh my god,
he's a sicko. Yeah.
He's a rapist
and a pedophile.
Yeah, he is.
Even Peter said it. Peter in the show, he said, "Oh, Quagmire, you can't get your own theme song. You're a rapist."
And not to mention, Peter is also a murderer. And
I mean, come on, they're all murderers.
And Lois is stupid.
Lois is I used to feel bad for her, but now I realize she is just as bad as Peter. Meg is the only normal person in the family, and she only became like what she did when she went crazy. It's only because of her family basically being a bunch of crazy fucks.
Well, that's
right.
Somebody else I know.
Yeah, so Meg is literally the only normal, and she's not even ugly. I don't know why they call her ugly. If anything, Chris is ugly. Stewie has a football head. I mean, come on, and Peter has 2 ball sacks on his cheek.
And
so
Brian's
it's just
a dog.
Yeah, well, Brian, a talking dog at that, who have sex with humans. Let's be clear on that bestiality. That's promoted too, but that's a whole nother topic. But they can do that because they can normalize these animals and make them human-like and flesh them out, kind of like Roger from American Dad.
You ate all the pecan sandy.
Exactly.
Oh, what about the Simpsons? They got toned down hella badly too.
That show scares me because they are a very good fortune teller. Let me just put it like that.
Well, if you think about it, they're Fox.
Well, yeah. But what kills me is when they predicted the coronavirus and Kobe Bryant's death before it happened. Like they had an episode about Trump being president, and that was from the 90s. And I think it was Lisa becoming Hillary Clinton, going against Donald Trump, and the outfit she wore was the same exact outfit Hillary Clinton wore during the debate against Donald Trump. So that episode came out in the 90s. So that's freaking eerie. So
predictive programming, is that what you say?
Yeah, predictive programming. It is what it is. See, these are conspiracies that Arthur should be talking about. But no, he's going on Twitch worrying about, this half-naked woman is satanic. Why? Because she's on the internet stripping her clothes. Therefore, she's demonic. Like, no, nigga. Just go talk about the real shit. If you're going to talk about conspiracy, you need to go in actual conspiracy and actually get into hardcore facts, hardcore details without implementing your narcissism. Just go in there and get into the nitty gritty. Get into the true deals, the true facts. Get in there.
And this will Arthur say, oh yeah, you target me, but you're not targeting other people who've been doing the same thing. All the other people, they've been exposing these Twitch thoughts as well too. Why targeting them?
Get the fuck out of here with that shit. I'm not gonna listen to that. I'm not gonna listen to your lies.
See? Yeah, that's what happened. You target me because I'm an easy target. Yeah, while other YouTubers, they've been targeting the same people from Twitch, and you want to talk about me?
And this is why it will never go anywhere. Nothing would ever heal because you look for trouble and you don't want to fix it.
And he get mad to that. Say, you guys don't want to focus on trouble. So you focus on me instead of focus on what the government's going on.
I mean, you ain't lying.
Ironic.
It's not ironic. It's the actual statement. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. He's a hypocrite for saying that.
Yeah.
Basically, he wants to. He doesn't want to be the main subject. He wants something else to be the main thought. He tries to. Oh yes, it's my fault, but right.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm sorry, but they shouldn't do that to me in the first place.
Yep.
Oh, yes, I targeted them, but I'm not the only person who.
Well, it's not me. I'm not the only person. I'm not the only person who's committed the behavior. So it's like, why does it have to be a but? Just take accountability, go about it, acknowledge your wrongdoings, and, try to change for your better. Don't change to gain people's approval. Change because it's the right thing to do. Change because you want to make that change for the betterment of yourself and the environment around you. If you're just here to,
he ought to be like, why should I do that?
Well, then I mean, that's Well,
and
that's classic case of pride and narcissism.
Well, you can have your own opinion. I already had mine. I already said what I had to say.
By the way, I forgot to mention that stream we did on the Twilight Gold.
Yeah.
Have you noticed his spelling mistake?
I mean, he always has spelling mistakes. That's nothing new.
Retruns and more.
What?
Ret. RETRUNS.
He put rectum instead of retruns. Retro. Oh my god.
Yeah, I knew ZT can say that.
I just noticed that right now.
Oh god. ZT's like, oh god.
It's.
Hey, have you been watching WandaVision?
I have not, and don't spoil it because.
Damn it! We have to talk about it when we watch it.
Yeah, because I'm just getting into it. I read the House of M comic, so I already know what's going to happen. What's going to happen is that Wanda's going to go crazy. Well, she's going crazy now, but she's awakening her powers to morph reality, and she's getting that goddesses like powers, the powers to change the timeline, and that's what she was doing. And Doctor Strange is going to come and fight her and save her from herself. Okay. I read House of M. I know what's gonna happen, and I know who's Agatha. I already know.
Did you know about Mephisto?
Yep. The demon who gave birth to her 2 kids. I think it's
Speed and Wiccan.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's why I like you, ZT.
It's in the House of M comics.
You're very acknowledgeable in Marvel comics. I could have a conversation with you in Marvel any day.
I read. I hope the Fantastic Four makes a cameo because they're supposed to make a cameo in that.
Oh no! I think they're gonna make a cameo in the new Ant-Man movie, the Quantum Mania.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, which Wanda do you like, comic or MCU?
Oh, definitely comic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta go back to the source material on anything.
That goes for all the characters.
I just recently I'm on the second season of Doom Patrol. That's
how
pretty
was
good
it?
as well. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I didn't
I
expect
heard
it to be like
that.
that.
I heard that it's a really mature show.
Yeah, it is.
Oh,
Because
have you
after I
seen?
watched the boys, the
Yeah, I was
boys,
gonna say that. I was gonna
season
say
1 and
that.
2, and I'm like, no, I'm gonna try something else. I'm gonna try Doom Patrol, and it was a good substitute. I ain't gonna say substitute. They pretty good in their own ways because they both do some crazy shit. Okay, I'm not gonna spoil too much, but give Doom Patrol a watch.
Did y'all see the new Teen Titans?
Titans.
No, I'm about to move into that.
Yeah, I wanted to watch it. Yeah, they said it's really good. It's rated R, by the way. So I just want to see like the episodes and how it's gonna go by.
Yeah, they didn't. Robin said, "Fuck Batman."
Yeah, fuck Batman. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, I watched Cobra Kai too. That's a very good season 3.
It is, but I haven't got up to it, and I know you're gonna say,
oh,
no, you didn't watch it. You didn't watch it."
Oh, and by the way, I'm still making that show based on Arthur, where he played as the shocking plot twist villain.
How are you doing on that, Dragon?
You want to know he's a plot twist villain? In the beginning, we all thought that he was a victim. In the end, it turns out that he was the mastermind.
The reality is coming to the fantasy.
And when they saw it, they're like, "How?" But I also want to add subtle cues to let you know that hinted that he is the villain, but it's not. It's very vague.
Yeah, that's how writers get their ideas. They get it from real life people.
Mm-hmm. Like where you get these ideas from? Sometimes you gotta interact with people to get ideas.
You know what I think is going to happen after in the MCU universe? Because we don't see mutants at all in MCU. The X-Men is very limited. So I think what's going to happen with WandaVision is going to be the opposite. So at the very end of House of M, Wanda wishes for no mutants to be alive. And I think what's going to happen is that at the very end of WandaVision, Wanda's going to say more mutants, and she's going to birth mutants into existence. So that way we'll get more X-Men content, more mutants like the Incredible Hulk, the Fantastic Four, because those are mutants too.
Or another possible theory is that mutant already exists. They're just always been in down low.
Well, that too. I mean, we knew about that. But this time, Wanda's birthing new. Yeah.
What was she finally like? No, what she's like inspiration for mutants to finally come out.
Could be, but we know that she can alter reality. That's her powers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she defeated Thanos all by herself.
Almost.
And that's her suppressed state. That's not even her full power. That's not even half of her power. That's like 10%.
You took everything from me. It's like they say, "Bitch, I don't know who you are."
She was gonna kill him. She was like, "Oh, if it wasn't for those ships."
No, he said, "Rain fire." He said, "But boss, I'll shoot. Fuck them niggas."
Wanda could easily solo Thanos with no problem.
Especially when she's angry and she had no distraction.
No, but she has more control of her powers this time, and she can warp. She can create. She can bring things out of thin air, like just bring it to reality and use it as a weapon.
And she could mind fuck Thanos, and
she can resurrect people from the dead. Yeah, she can resurrect people from the dead. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I hope I see Petro again.
You will. He's supposed to be there.
Well, apparently in the new Marvel, they're apparently going to make a female Iron Man.
They already did.
The black girl. They did. Yeah.
That's Ironheart.
Yeah, the black. It was.
Williams.
Yeah, she
has the same mentality as ETB.
Yeah, it's true. And she was Iron Man's, I think, protege, and she was working for him. And she, just like how Peter Parker wanted to be the next Iron Man as well, because he had the iron suit. But let's not talk about that. That's just, we're not going to go there with that.
Yeah, gonna talk about Iron Man Jr. or Iron Jr.
I appreciate that.
Let's toss that one aside. But when it comes to Riri, she was Iron Man's protege, and she was working and building herself in his laboratory in order to take over in case something happens to Tony Stark, and Tony Stark either grows old or he gets critically injured and he can't fight his battles. So he placed her as a replacement in case something goes wrong. She will take the next kin of the Iron Man or Iron Woman. And
that's funny. A lot of people complain, say that they turning all our heroes into black females.
Yeah, it's this because you have these, and no offense to anyone who watches this, and I said this to Dragon already. I have no problem with people changing the race or the gender or the sexuality of a character. Why? Because I know that it's not overriding what has already been in place. It's creating a new canon or a new franchise to what has already been established. So it's not undoing what has already been done. What's done is done. What has been created has been created. That's out there. If they want to change or add on certain things, like for instance, okay, let's talk about Charmed. Okay, the original Charmed, everyone was white. Now the new Charmed, everybody's black. So when they do that, that was a problem as it is, because that was a reboot. It was a reboot of the original. So people had a problem with that because they were like, oh, how come you changed the race of the characters? Well, they can do that because it's its own continuity. As long as they do stuff like that and they acknowledge that it's its own thing and it has its own separation from the original, I have no problem with that. I think the people who stress upon that is people who just want to tackle anything that involves social justice, and they want to get at people who follow SJW logic and just say it's an agenda being promoted by these SJWs to change and force us to have their ideologies pushed to our medias and whatnot. And so they want to turn it into a conspiracy so they can promote their hard right-wing mentality, so they can force that upon you, the fandom, you who just want to check out the material, and then you wind up being blindsided by a bunch of right-winged bigots, So
I've never seen the new series of Charmed yet.
Yeah, you have. I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's not good. But sorry, it's not good.
I know ZTV. When you talk like that, something's wrong.
I watched the entire from episode 1 to the final episode. It's not as good as the original. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Hey,
and they have an all-black cast. Like, everyone in the show is black. They have one Latina, but everyone else is black. Okay.
Hey, you know what's a good reboot show?
Which one?
Walker, Texas Ranger.
Did they reboot that show?
Yeah, with Jared Padalecki as Walker.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I gotta watch it.
Yeah,
I like Jared. I like Jared Padalecki. He's not bad looking. But I mean, I prefer Jensen.
Another reboot I really do like is X-Men Evolution, the cartoon show. It was a reboot of the original X-Men from the 90s. You remember X-Men Evolution that used to come on CW11?
Hell yeah.
CW11?
Yeah.
Don't you mean CW11? Don't you mean WB?
Well, it was CW.
WB.
Or Pix 11.
That was a WB.
Or WB. Yeah. WB. And I remember they rebooted the entire X-Men franchise and they made it more modern, and I loved it. I effing love that show. I love X-Men Evolution.
It's so 2000.
It's so 2000. The show. It's so
2000.
Yeah.
They had new villains. You had one that was one character. He did like he crushed his he balled his fist up. There's an earthquake.
Yeah.
All the characters.
No, they're not new villains. They're old villains, but they brought them back because they weren't in the original X-Men TV show.
I believe the only new character was X-23.
Yeah, X-23. Yeah. Like Kitty Pryde was in the original X-Men comics, but she was not in the original X-Men cartoons.
And she plays a big role in X-Men.
Evolution, yeah, she does. In the comics, she does too. But what I hate is that they ended the freaking show where Jean becomes Phoenix, and then the show just ends just like that. I'm like, you ended at the best arc, the best fucking arc. You could have continued that. I'm like, shit.
It's money.
I know it's a budget thing, and that's why they couldn't continue. But that was the best freaking arc, and they just end it as soon as Jean becomes Phoenix. Oh, sorry, that's it. That's all you got to see. Make your fan fiction.
Bullshit.
Like y'all know, the Phoenix arc is the best arc of X-Men. I mean, everybody knows that. That's the part where Jean becomes a god and shit gets real. Like she defeats Galactus, who is a god.
Yeah, she becomes a cosmic entity.
Yeah, she is a cosmic entity.
Yeah, I wanted to say something too. One thing they didn't put in the in that show, I don't think I've seen it, but and also the movie, they didn't put the be between Wolverine and Cyclops over Jean.
Yeah, because they both had sex with Jean. That's why.
Yep, that's right.
Yeah.
They never put that out on the cartoon. I didn't see that on the cartoon, but I didn't see that on the movie.
In the comics, they also had sex with each other. Yeah. And it's also because of Cyclops. Scott Summers wants to be the leader of the team. Logan wants to be Wolverine is the leader. Scott thinks he's the leader, and he wants to take the role of the leader. So it's a competition between them. That's why they can't get along. And also, they're in love with the same woman, Jean Grey.
And does Wolverine, even though he doesn't like Cyclops, does he respect his leadership too?
Oh yeah. Well, Wolverine will sacrifice his life to save Scott. He ain't gonna let Scott. Wolverine is a good guy. He's not an evil person. We already established he's just a good guy with an edge, and he will save the people who he cares about. He'll save Scott Summers because Scott Summers is a good person and he's part of the family. He just doesn't like Scott Summers because they both like the same woman. They both like the same woman, and they both want to be the leader of the team.
Why can't they just get along?
Hey,
because of pussy and leadership. That's why.
Okay, ZTB, who will win in the fight between Captain America and Cyclops? The setting is it was Avenger versus X-Men setting, and it's they're fighting in the street. The reason why
I think you underestimate Captain America's strength. Like I
know that they're both technicians.
Yeah, but Captain America is like, yeah,
you're a badass, man. You gotta read the comments.
Yeah. So
he's a super soldier for a reason.
Cyclops versus Captain America.
Like Cyclops cannot even take his body being banged up in buildings. Captain America got his body banged up in many buildings and came out scot-free.
Wait.
No pun intended.
Which Captain America are you talking about? The comic, Ultimate,
Both.
Okay,
Actually, all three.
Because in the comic book, he was a peak human.
No, but he was a superhuman. But he
was superhuman in Ultimate Comics.
Yeah.
But in the original comic, he's just like a peak human, like above.
Yeah, but he can get his body banged in buildings. Mm-hmm. Like even in the original comics, his body was banged, thrown in buildings, brick buildings, and he'll just come out like, okay.
Yeah, he's like a.
Where's the next battle?
Is that all you get?
Yes, Captain America in the comic, he's stronger than a professional wrestler.
Meanwhile, Scott, the moment he gets banged in a building, that's it. He's gone. Shit, he almost drowned. He almost drowned trying to save Jean Grey in X-Men 2 in the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Hey, how come everyone?
Cyclops can't beat Iron Man.
He can't. He can't even beat Wolverine. Well, he definitely can't. Well, I mean,
he can't beat Wolverine. He can't. Cyclops can. He can't.
Only way Cyclops could beat Tony Stark if he drunk as hell in his crib and you get him without a suit. That's it.
And that's only if he's also drugged too. Because
Iron Man and Cyclops team up once in the comic books.
I don't think so, but I know Peter Parker team up with the X-Men.
I'm pretty sure they did team up once. I remember an old comic.
I think Xavier wanted Peter Parker to join the X-Men because he saw that Peter Parker was a mutant. And I think Peter Parker did join the X-Men temporarily. He was with Iceman. Who was the other one?
He had a relationship with Shadowcat.
Yeah, Shadowcat, Kitty Pryde. Yeah. Yeah, and then he joined it temporarily.
That was the Ultimate comic.
That's the Ultimate, yeah.
See, you're very knowledgeable. I like you, ZTV.
Yeah. Yeah, and then after that, he departed the X-Men. He was like, screw this, I'm going back to Shield, and that's
And he was also in the Fantastic Four too.
Yep, he was. Well, Hulk is in there, so he's going to be in there.
And Ghost Rider. And Wolverine.
That's true, and all of them.
Yeah, Wolverine's everywhere.
Another thing too, I didn't with the movies and also the animation. They didn't show that how Wolverine was a pimp, man. He pimped it like he slept with all kinds of girls in that universe.
He was a hoe. Yeah, he was a fucking hoe. He slept with everybody.
He had Jean Grey. He had Silver Fox.
Mm-hmm.
He had what's her name?
Storm.
Mystique. He had Storm. He had Psylocke.
Well, Mystique was his original.
Right?
Mystique was his original wife. Y'all forget that they were supposed to get married, and Magneto fucked it up. Yeah.
And Wolverine also had Captain Marvel too.
Yeah, he went all the way down to even Squirrel Girl. He like, look, I don't want to. I told her I don't want to see you again.
Yeah.
Wolverine also is bisexual too. He had a relationship with Hercules.
No, well, I don't know about that, but I know he is bi. I know that I know that.
He kissed Hercules. It was mutual.
I never seen that part, but I know he's bi.
You have to see it. Basically, he's LGBT.
Well, I think his preference in terms of what he prefers, what he goes for, is women. That's what he goes for. But him having that relationship, that one or couple of moments, that's just because the bonding was so strong at that moment that he formed that with that person. But what he naturally prefers would be, women. Because I've seen a lot of, from the comics I've seen, he just have sex with women. I knew he was bi though, but I'd never seen any sort of relationship going on with Wolverine and other guys. Unless you count Scott, but that's we're not going there.
Scott, remember when he dated Madeline Pryor? Because she looks just like Jean.
That's why he is sad. That's a sad man.
And that's how Cable was born.
Sad man. He gonna date a Jean Grey clone. Sad.
And they have a child.
Yeah. Miss Marvel. I think she was Miss Marvel.
No, Marvel
yeah,
Girl.
Marvel Girl. Yeah, Marvel Girl.
Yeah, Miss Marvel was.
But it's so funny because that's technically speaking, that's Jean Grey's first appearance. That's the first time we saw. Girl. Yeah, yeah. That went. Yeah, and then later on they establish in the lore. By the way, that's not really Jean Grey. That's a clone of Jean. The real Jean Grey is on the moon, being in a capsule that Phoenix put her there to preserve her body. So, yeah.
Hey, have you ever seen all different X-Men?
I haven't.
Oh, you might like it. It's like a reboot X-Men.
I gotta watch it.
I might be watching.
No, it's comic. Sorry.
I prefer watching the shows than I'm not really a big fan of reading the comic books. You know what I mean?
You gotta read the comics. You gotta.
That's the original source material, man.
I'm not really like reading too much.
No, but it's not words. It's more so of images.
Pictures. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when you see the image, the image shows you everything. So you can flip through the magazine and you could be like, "Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!" You get into it and you're like, "Damn! Well, shit! Well, that didn't happen in the show."
Well, Z3,
that shit's rated R.
Oh, by the way, I just got into DC Black Label.
I see. My DC comics. Let me tell you. I'm gonna be honest with you. It has been in a decline. I have not been keeping up with DC lore like whatsoever.
I got the Joker comic recently.
Yeah, I've been messing with them, but
yeah,
I say one thing that
does
that new Wonder Woman is giving me some hope. That new Wonder Woman they put out there with woman in the Amazon forest in Brazil is giving me some hope because she's not the Wonder Woman.
I didn't see 1984 the movie.
This Joker.
I gotta see it.
But yeah, that new Wonder Woman, she's she's got an edge to her, she got an attitude and everything, and she's very impatient. I like that.
I like bitchy Wonder Woman because it reminds me of Wonder Woman from the Justice League. You remember Wonder Woman when she was with John Stewart, the Green Alien? Yeah, I like bitchy Wonder Woman. That's my Wonder Woman, the one that's bitchy. Yeah, the bitchy one, the one with the attitude. That's how Wonder Woman is supposed to be like. But then they turned her and made her nice and loyal and complicit. I'm like, where's my bitch? I want the bitch one. Show me the bitch one. That's my Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I don't understand. Yeah.
They made her too nice, and I think they did it because of Gal Gadot in the movies, because they're trying to imitate the same thing they did with Peter Parker. They're trying to change the comic books to make it very similar to the movies. And so they changed the character's personality to reflect how the character are in the movies. And that's what they did with Wonder Woman. They made her too much like Gal Gadot. No shade towards Gal. It's no shade. She's a very pretty woman. She looks like Wonder Woman. She doesn't act like Wonder Woman, but she looks like Wonder Woman, and she has that look to her. So I give her that credit. But in terms of personality, I prefer old Wonder Woman, the bitchy one.
Yeah, that's
The one that will kick a man in the nuts with no problem. Just like you what you said it? Kick him right in the nuts. Break his testicle. And that's the Wonder Woman I know. That's the Wonder Woman I grew up with.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that. You know, that's Warner Brothers, since they own DC. It's like, it's a love and hate thing when Hollywood changes up things. Like, I ain't gonna lie, when a lot of people didn't like this movie, but I liked it. But I ain't gonna lie, I admit it right now, I always hated Superman. Period.
Hi, Chief, Triple Diamonds.
Wait,
hey, I don't know who this is. Identify yourself. But welcome to the stream.
Wait, ITV, do you hate the character or the movies?
I hated the kid because he was like, not the movie, but I hated him because he was just too damn bright. But when they made Man of Steel, he was actually a character that was super, but he was trying to fit in with humans, but he just couldn't. And I liked that.
So basically, you like a more grounded Superman.
Yes, I like that because he was just going to job trying to fit in, and he just don't fit in. And I liked that as a character.
Wait, which Superman?
Yeah, I was just talking about in the comics, I didn't like Superman. I like other comic book characters like Batman. I like the Batman. But when Superman was just too righteous for me. But when they made Man of Steel, Warner Brothers, and he was more of a human towards me because he was trying to find, try to live as a normal human being,
See, here's the thing, though. He had to suppress his own emotions, too, because if he didn't, Batman will keep him in check. Because Superman knows that if he starts to gets to his rebellious nature, yeah.
Yeah.
He got the kryptonite waiting in his... Yep.
In his trunk. You got the kryptonite in the trunk.
Yeah. Yeah. So Superman has to showcase his humanity. He first has to identify what it means to be a human and what it means to protect humanity and why is it important. And then from that he has to mentally grow to becoming a, I guess, benevolent superhero. Because I still think Superman is not really good. I think that he's trying to find out what it means to be good, and he's discovering that on his own personal journeys. So I appreciate that aspect of Clark Kent, where he's growing to learn what is the right thing to do in life, rather than, hey, I gotta do that because someone told me it is the right thing to do in life.
You know what's funny? In almost every incarnation of Superman, he's always been good to the core, despite his views.
Well, yeah, but
let's not forget that the Kents are the ones that are raising, Superman or Kal-El as a good man.
Oh, but have you
into Kent families?
Have you read Red Sun?
The Red Sun.
Yeah, Superman. Red Sun.
I think I heard of it.
When Superman,
it's about,
it's when Superman became he was adopted by a Russian dictator, and Superman was still good to the core, yet he's a dictator himself. Yeah, he's trying to protect humanity, but by
Well, I mean, in their own way, the Russian dictators were good in their sense, in that they thought they were protecting humanity too. Through their
Superman.
own.
And
Yeah.
Superman, when he found out that he was being used by Stalin, he killed. Not Stalin said like you got to kill all your enemies if you want things to be done right. So Superman killed Stalin and took over as dictator, and and Wonder Woman decided to agree that all men are the same, and she decided to break her own whip and what's the word? Fix, basically create order in a way. It's a complicated story, but it's beautiful written. You gotta see it or read it. Either way.
Yeah, I gotta read it. I seen the movie, but I gotta read it. I haven't read that run yet.
Mm-hmm.
I like
That's
to how
some
they
good
made
story.
Lex Luthor the president of the United States.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that Batman Batman Superman Public Enemies, where Lex Luthor became the president of the United States, where Superman and Batman refused to be allied with Lex Luthor, and that's why they end up becoming enemies to Lex Luthor, and a bunch of superheroes were forced to fight these two.
Hey, ZTV, we think of a Joker-rise Superman.
A Joker fighting Superman or a Joker type Superman?
A Joker-rise Superman. Basically, Superman with Joker's tendency.
Oh, that's no.
What do you think of that?
No. Mm-mm.
It happened before.
No, that's like you might as well just put a demon in there and just call it that, because that's what it's going to be like.
Yeah. Hey, it's kind of funny how.
So you think that's scary?
Yeah, that's like putting the devil there and like have the devil go out and troll.
And what about a Batman as Joker?
Hey,
now, I actually think that Bruce Wayne has Joker-like tendencies, and there's moments where I feel like he's struggling with himself to not be like Joker, because I think that he takes sort of honorable moments from Joker, and he wants to reflect that for his own self. So I think he tries to resist Joker's temptations in not becoming the villain and not hating humanity for them killing his parents.
Yeah, I was just had the conversation like it be. I'm gonna switch universes right now. It'd be fucking crazy if they was if Kingpin from Marvel Universe was in the Batman universe, and how dark and twisted Kingpin is. Cause that I ain't gonna lie, that's he a scary motherfucker. He make straight up make Joker like a fucking straight up a clown that he is. Especially in the punishment runs.
Hey, that was funny. Joker ran away from Punisher.
I wish Marvel and DC would trade characters like they do on the NFL.
Well, I mean, they did interact before because they're part of their own. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Kingpin, he even holds his own against Spider-Man.
But ultimately, 100%, the Marvel universe triumphs over the DC universe by far. I mean, you're dealing with gods here. You're dealing with literal gods coming to the DC universe to handle their villains. I mean, come on. Macabre says, is it true that Amazo is one of the most powerful, one of the most underrated characters? I don't know.
Amazo, he's an android, a fighting android. He's not really well known, but
so he's like Vision.
Well, not really like Vision. I feel like the only person who's close to Vision is Martian Manhunter or Red Tornado.
Oh yeah, because Vision is really just like a cyborg.
The crossover of the Flash, Supergirl, and other stuff as well. League of Legends series. Batwoman as well.
Deadpool says he's touching himself tonight.
Oh, hey! Anyone heard of this reality where Batman becomes a vampire? in order to, you know,
Yeah,
to
that's I
combat
remember.
against attractive.
Yeah, they showed the show that.
You sure that's not some woman or man dreams? Like, you sure that's not some fantasy that's going on there? Because
Nah, it
I
was a
can
different
guarantee.
universe.
Oh, okay, because that could be someone's fantasy right there.
But
Like,
No,
personally,
they had a different
Dead ass.
universe. Certain they switched up the character. Like, they had Clark was a Superman. He went to Mexico. He was a Mexican, and he just called himself. He had no identity. He just said himself was Superman.
hey,
And it's pretty
Z2B
good, man. He ain't
oh,
like Lois Clark at all. I mean, not Lois Clark. I mean, Lois. You know, I'm thinking of the married version, but man, he ain't
Hey,
like
I know.
that ass at all.
Hey.
It's pretty good, man. It's a good run. I gotta find that.
I gotta see that
universe.
shit. I've been missing
DTV.
out. I've been missing out on DC. I gotta read more of the comics. I've been so into Marvel that
Hey,
you know
Z2B, if you want to read DC, read the Black Label.
I'm gonna check it out. I'm actually gonna go to Amazon right now.
Have you
Also,
seen a
um,
movie called The Batman meets Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ones?
I did.
That's a good one.
I did.
I thought
Hey,
it was good myself.
They're canon. They're canon in the DC universe. Yeah.
Oh, Z2B, have you read The Batman Who Laughs?
Let me see. Hold on. Let me see the title.
I've
Batman.
been wanting to read that.
The Batman.
Yeah, basically Joker, Batman. That's a deadly combination.
Only novels I read for Batman
I've
was
seen the imagery, but I didn't read the book. But I've seen this image before. Like, I've seen the Joker being Batman. Yeah.
No, that is Batman as Joker.
Oh wow. So the Batman is show. Oh wow. Okay. Yeah.
So we think that combination.
universe changed too. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Batman
That.
Live.
I think this is Batman's true nature. I think deep down he's really the Joker. I think that the Joker is
Joker
exact.
knows. Joker
Yeah,
knows.
that's why the Joker tempts him and toys with his emotions because he knows Batman to a T.
Batman is just holding back, but he's avoiding the inevitable.
Well, he's holding back because he wants to do what's right because he knows that his parents would love that. Like, his parents would be honored for him to do what's right. Yeah.
So in a way, Bruce Wayne's still a traumatized little boy.
Yep. And it hasn't healed.
He's
That's
got
why he
trapped
has
by
Robin.
bats, and his parents got killed.
Yeah.
Because he was afraid of.
And Robin got killed.
He was in this.
Which Robin? Oh,
Dick.
are you talking about no?
I mean, not
No,
Dick.
Jason.
No, not Dick.
No, Jason, the other one, the second one.
Jason Todd.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, Dick joined the Teen Titans. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think he saw
Yeah,
him right?
Yeah, the older one, the second one that came as a replacement.
Yeah, Dick Grayson went to
Yeah.
Teen Titans and
Yeah, he became-
Starfire.
Yeah, and then he became Nightwing. Yeah.
Yeah, he the one that said fuck Batman.
Yep. Dick
So
Grayson.
what do you prefer? A Batman Joker or Superman Joker?
A Batman Joker, obviously, because Superman Joker. Why would you make a superhuman alien to be a troll? That's just no. You don't do that.
I don't know.
You just don't
Super
do that.
chaos.
I think he we got
It happened
something
before.
to that. I put it up Hulk. He be like that.
It happened
Just don't give a
before.
fuck.
He's freaking OP.
He'd be worse than
in the-
Hulk
in the
because
Marvel
at least Hulk has his limitations. Superman doesn't really have a limitations when it comes to his powers. Hulk can't breathe in space. Superman can breathe in space, can fly, can destroy planets. You know, he can do that easily. Hulk is limited to just being on ground and being on
Correct
Earth.
about that.
Yeah.
He can't fly.
He can't fly. He
I'm just
can't breathe in
thinking-
space.
Yeah, I'm just comparing their strength. That's all.
Yeah.
Versus Thor. I remember them.
Poor Thor. Thor became a bitch. I'm sorry.
What, in
Like-
the comic? Yeah, he got
Yeah.
killed by Captain Marvel.
Yeah.
He can't Carol Denver now.
Well, Carol Danvers is supposed to be the strongest mutant next to Jean, so that makes sense.
She's not a mutant. She's a fucking Kree human hybrid. Ugh.
Well, that's what a mutant is. It could be genetically altered or hybrids.
Oh no, it's different. They're just human mutant and human mutate.
cut the cameras, dead ass, because I can't. I'm really. I can't.
Okay, I'll give you an example. Wolverine, he's a human mutant. He's born as a mutant.
Yeah.
Wade Wilson, Deadpool, he's a human mutate.
Peter
He got
Parker.
mutated.
Peter Parker
is a mutate.
Yeah.
Mutate.
But they're still there. But even so, they still fall under the same category of humans with special superhuman abilities.
But people cool Spider-Man, but they're not cool Wolverine because he's born with it.
Yeah, exactly. And he went through hell, and he's old.
Yeah. Old man Logan. You seen that one? You read that one?
I did.
It's sad.
It was better than it was better than the movie. I ain't gonna lie. The comic book was better.
Yeah.
It's actually darker than the movie.
Mm-hmm.
It really shows how Wolverine grows as a person, and you really see that this is just a benevolent individual who's just trying to survive each day in different generations and different eras, trying to blend in and stay with society. It's really sad.
And his only friend was Hawkeye.
Yeah.
And Hawkeye's like, "What happened to you, Logan?" And Logan's like, "They broke me, bub."
Yeah.
That's sad when you say that. That kind of hurt. That kind of made me, like, oh, that's a tear-jerking moment. Oh, they broke me.
Yeah.
Wolverine never been broken like that before.
Well, he got broken by
They broke
Thanos.
me.
That's another conversation.
No. At his thing though, he didn't get broken by Thanos. Thanos made his bones into jelly.
Yeah.
Oh.
And Wanda was gonna rip out Thanos' bones, but
Yeah, one
wish she
time, Wolverine challenged Thanos, and he was giving Thanos a hard time, and Thanos used some reality, so like, fuck it, turn your bones into jelly. And Wolverine's like, "What the fuck you did to my bones?"
isn't it crazy how Magneto's daughter became the strongest mutant next to Jean?
No, it's fucked up. Marvel retcon her origin.
I know, and I don't like that. And I don't like that.
Call her Maitland.
I don't care. I'm not agreeing to that canon. That canon can go f itself. Trying
still call her mutant.
Trying to nerf her abilities so they can humanize her. No, fuck out of here. She's supposed to be some sort of like goddesses or something. That's what she was awakening to. So you might as well just keep it.
Oh man, Logan.
They did that with Jean Grey. Like they wanted to. Because they could not believe Jean Grey can turn evil, right? So you know what they did? They just made Jean Grey become possessed, and that her real body was on the moon, and that Phoenix simply cloned Jean Grey, and that Phoenix that you see, Dark Phoenix, it's not really Jean, it's really just a clone of Jean. I thought that was so effing stupid. They should have just kept it like how it was originally intended. For Jean Grey to awaken,
it's because the fans got mad. At first.
They need to stop being sensitive pussies and understand that your favorite redhead is a good woman, is not a good woman, and she has evil tendencies, and she wanted to destroy everything because she became super powerful.
Basically, they're trying to make an excuse.
Yeah, pretty much.
Now, I don't want to sympathize with everybody.
Because Phoenix said it in the original comics that Jean Grey is simply a reincarnation of herself. And that every time Phoenix dies, she gets reincarnated back to Jean. And vice versa. I would say whenever Jean Grey dies, she gets reincarnated to Phoenix, and then Phoenix reborns Jean back. So, yeah.
Oh, I have a question. What does he look like to you?
That looks like The Undertaker and Logan mixed together.
Yeah,
What's that guy's name? The guy's played by Josh Brolin in this.
I know who, but I want to see if you know his name. I know his name. I just want to know if you know his name. He's a DC character.
Yeah, he's a cowboy. He looks like he's disfigured.
I know his name. I just want to know if you know his name.
I really don't remember. It's been like 10 years.
Jonah Hex.
Yeah, that one. Jonah Hex.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yeah. He appeared in a Batman episode before.
And what do y'all think of Psylocke? And
Oh, I love her.
I mean, I absolutely love her. I'm talking about the Asian, talking about Japanese Psylocke. Ever since her body was swapped with her Asian lookalike, you know. I mean,
Yeah, they made the actress she was on IGN. Actually, she was on G4 TV. The actress who plays her, Olivia Moon. Yeah, well, she's half Asian, half white.
Yeah, but
you know,
unfortunately, just like X-Men: The Last Stand, they made her a villain. Come on, man. Yeah. She's never a villain. She's a superhero. She was a superhero teaming up with Chung-Li and Queen Morgan Aslan from Darkstalkers. Yeah. And
I like that.
Too.
Shout outs to Marvel's Capcom.
But ever since they switched her back with her original body and made her a British version of Captain Mary Sue, it's stupid. They should have just kept her with her, Asian body.
Oh, do you know
that was her best looking body because she was one of the first Asian female superheroes in DC.
Do you know who's her brother, right?
ZTV
knows.
No. Sorry.
It's what's his name? Captain Britain.
Yeah. Like I said, like she was born. Yeah, she was born a white British woman, and sometime in the 90s, why not, switch bodies with an Asian lookalike, and that's how she is. That's the Psylocke I know.
Yeah, thanks for shouting out X-Men versus Street Fighter or more versus Capcom.
But bad news is that I can't believe that PlayStation got rid of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, and now I'm unable to buy that in PSN store.
I'm trying to get Tekken 7, right? So I have a PS5. I want to get Tekken 7. When I try to buy it, Sony tells me, "Oh, sorry, this game is not available to play on your console." But it's a PS4 game. Why is it not available? So I have to now turn on my PS4, see if I can get Tekken 7 so I can do Dragon Shoutout.
I wish y'all were playing Tekken on the PC.
I had it on the PC, but I rather play it on. I wanted to play it on the PS5 so I can get 4K because I can't really do it on my PC because my PC only goes up to 1440p.
Right,
so I wanted,
Who are you gonna play as?
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna play as my girl.
Hao-Rain?
No, Ling Xiaoyu and Julia Chang.
I like Julia. Yeah. I like Julia. She's my waifu since Tekken 3.
Ling Xiaoyu is literally the cheap down kicks. I spam that character, and I kicked my sister's ass when I was a kid when I was playing Tekken 3. I used to always use Ling Xiaoyu, and she used to use Oshimishu. So she used to always beat me with all the other characters except for Ling Xiaoyu and Ogre.
Lucky close for me. I love throwing people with that goddamn character because they don't know the matchup at all.
I spam the living crap out of her kicks. I just spam it until you get a KO. That's it.
Don't do the down.
That's what I do.
Don't do it offline. You can do it online, but don't do it offline.
It's a band.
No, it's very punishable because it's a different when you play offline because it's like it's kind of cheap when you play it online. It is
cheap.
The frames, with the frame data, man.
That's funny. When some people get caught in spam and they don't exploit it, I keep using it.
Yeah.
But sometimes you gotta run a block.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're too scared to even attack because of that. So you just like.
Guys.
All right.
Hey, ZTV. Oh damn! You never seen my ZTV my League gameplays, huh?
I did saw your Lee Chalon gameplay on Tekken 7.
Yes, yeah. I used to be a Law man at one point.
Law? You know what? No,
I used to play with Law and Lee right there.
Yeah, back then I only played Law because I was a huge Bruce Lee fan. But I kind of grew I kind of hate Bruce Lee clones now. But so I play Lee because he's more like he's kind of like Bruce Lee, but in his own way.
Right.
What about Jackie Chan? Lei
Wulong. Jackie Chan, Lei Wulong. He's a really complicated character and gimmicky, but very high risk but high rewards. That's all I gotta say about Lei.
He fights like a drunken man. That's what he fights like.
No, he don't just fight like a drunken man. He fights like a tiger and a panther and a snake and a crane and a dragon.
Because anytime he fights, his back is always hunched down, and he's moving sideways. So it's like I always say he fights like a drunken character.
Oh, you want to know why he moves so much?
How come?
Because it's part of his rhythm.
Oh, I figured.
Just like
Eddie Gordo, from Brazil.
Oh, speaking of Eddie Gordo, he's my favorite matchup.
Him and Christine. Is it Christina or Chrissy?
Christy Montiero.
Montiero, his niece. Yeah.
No, that's
love
his,
those characters.
Student. That's the student.
I thought that was his niece.
No, that's Eddie's student.
Oh, they look alike. I thought that because they're both from Brazil, so I always thought they were related. Yeah.
So basically, the story is
like they're both black. So yeah.
Yeah, the story is Christy is Eddie's master's friend.
I always thought she was his niece because they look alike.
No. You gotta go to the storyline, especially with Sif.
Play Tekken 4.
I gotta replay Tekken 4. It's been ages.
Yeah, play Tekken 4, man.
It's been 20 decades. It's been 2 decades, 20 years since I played Tekken 4.
Yeah, in part 6, Chris the shit out of Eddie.
Wait, who endings that? Is that Christie's ending? No, Christy Eddie got shit thing
ending. The hell out of On 6, and he just really, because Jim. And the way to beat Eddie, I'm like, he used to be tough for me, but he side so slow, and I forget what side you can dodge and shit. I think you side set to his left. That's his weakest side, and do not make him do that little thing where you sit on his butt.
Oh, Capoeira.
Kick his ass out of that. Yeah, he do something. Where he just sit down like he in the grade school. Just hit his ass quick.
With Lee, I know what move to use. The Lee has a move that goes overhead.
That's a mix up.
Yeah, I always use the overhead move to attack him, or a low slide.
Because everybody that used to have trouble with Eddie, they always come to me like, yeah, how you beat Eddie? Yeah, you gotta do this, that, and the third. You gotta make sure he don't do this, that. And don't chase him. Don't ever chase Eddie because he got the best keep out game there is.
Yeah, he's homing too.
Yeah, Brian got a little bit of it too, but you can actually deal with. He predictable at times. But with Brian, he can when he hit hard, man. If you got a good executional
that's the thing. Yeah,
that's how I beat Jin Kazama in that one Tekken. What was it? Tekken 6 for the PSP. Yeah, I lost a lot. I was losing a lot, and I used Brian, and Brian fucked Jin up, and I was like, yes, thank God.
Brian's he's a heavy hitter.
Man,
so,
yeah. Indo, both Jin and Jin's a high tier character. Devil Jin, I meant to say, but Brian can really get like they get in like a stalemate with each other real good. And that's I usually use a fight stick to play my games, like fighting games. I'm gonna show y'all.
You got the actual. Oh shit.
Yeah, I got the fighting stick.
I used to have that for the PS1. I do not know where it's at now. It's probably lost somewhere. I don't know. But I had that for the PlayStation 1, and I was playing arcade games with that. I really want to get myself one of that.
Yeah, this I paid for this for like $200.
Yeah,
you can mod it. You can mod it. I'm thinking about modding it up later on. I had this for like 2 or 3 years now.
I want to get one for the PS5. Because I know they got one for the PlayStation 4.
A lot of people that ask me like for they don't know how to play on the arcade stick. I told them like you gotta go on YouTube, look at tutorials. But I've been playing on the arcade stick since the arcade days, and I can't play fighting games no way else. But I can't do a D-pad. There's a certain way that you do it.
Which one's easier,
Oh, it depends on
Which one's
preference.
easier, with the arcade controller or with the?
It's all about preference, though. If you want like the best movement, the stick.
Yeah. It's like,
Yeah.
in a way, it take a minute to get used to it, but the execution is, you don't have to put no shortcuts. Like, R2, or, R1 or L, none of that shit with this. You can just do this. Like, if I want to do, like, Brian Jet Alfred, boom. I can just press these. I can press the 3 buttons, move it, and that's it.
See, that's why I wanted that. I wanted that and the actual arcade machine that they're selling of retro games, like for Pac-Man, all of the what was it? The MAME retro arcade systems. I always wanted to get that and just have like at least one of those in my room. Kevin, I'm jealous because I don't got the Switch version. I got the Wii U version.
I only got a Switch, dude.
I will be getting Super Mario 3D World for the Switch because there is an additional mode there where Bowser becomes Giga Bowser, and I want to beat that ass because Bowser Jr. is going to team up with you, and you can play as Bowser Jr. and you got to stop Bowser from going crazy. So I need to beat that ass.
So Giga Bowser, he's not himself?
Yeah, Bowser went crazy. Drunk with power.
And even his son's afraid of him, right?
Yep. So his son went to Mario to tell Mario, help me. My father is going crazy. He's going to destroy everything. Help me, Mario. And you team up with Mario and Bowser Jr. to stop Bowser from destroying everything. That's the only reason why I'm paying $59.99 for that old ass game. If it wasn't for that, I would never do it. But because they added that DLC for the Switch, I'm gonna pay the $60, get it out the way. Even though the game is old, I'll get it out the way.
Well, I'm getting it because I've never played it before.
Yes, I have a Switch.
Hey, ZT, what do you think of Resident Evil Village?
I haven't played it, so I can't make my opinion.
Okay, what do you think of Resident Evil 2 remake?
What do I think about Resident Evil 2 remake? Me personally, I think Resident Evil 2 remake happened 15 years late. I mean, it could have happened. They could have remade it like right after Resident Evil 1 remake.
They could have made it right after Revelations.
No, I mean, in my opinion, I wish Resident Evil 2, 3, and Code of Veronica were being remade right after Resident Evil 1 remake was remade on the GameCube. That way, it'll retain its character, its feel, while improving some shit. Improving graphics.
Do you want to know why they remake the first Resident Evil game?
Because the first game on the PS1 version, yeah, sure, it was a classic, but the voice acting
could have been better.
Yeah.
Now the remake to Resident Evil 3, we're not going to talk about that.
No.
Because I played that, and that was trash.
Hey, guess what? I only beat it once, and I stopped playing it.
Hey, check this out.
How you going to do that to Claire? How you going to do that to Claire?
Check this indie game out support. I just put it in the private chat.
You mean Jill from Resident Evil 3?
Cause I think
isn't it Claire Redfield for Resident Evil 3?
No, it's Jill Valentine from Resident Evil
3. I thought it was Claire.
Oh my God, Claire's from Resident Evil 2.
No, Claire. Yeah, Claire is Chris Redfield's sister.
Yeah, sister. Yeah, I know that. Let me
make
sure.
Resident Evil 2.
I think your knowledge on Resident Evil is kind of off.
It has been a while.
Joe Valentine's one you played in the first game and the third game.
Yeah, I know the first game and the second game and the third, and yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah.
Well,
it is Joe.
I never beaten Resident Evil. I never beaten Resident Evil remake and Resident Evil 0 because reason why I never beat it because it was so spooky. It was so good and it's really spooky.
But I beat the original one.
I love
because my sister had the first Resident Evil game because she had a PlayStation. She had the original PlayStation, and she got me the PS1 with Tekken 3 and I think it was Tarzan. I was
Arthur
9 years
coming
old
back?
at the time.
Is Arthur coming here?
I don't. Let me mess. Hold on, guys. Hold on.
Because I feel like this
If you
stream.
can, I can share that this game this horror game that's coming out, that's new. If you want me to, bro.
Yeah, sure.
ZTV.
Yeah,
All right,
share it.
I'm
away,
finna
yeah.
share it. I'm finna share it. Hold on 1 second.
Who's coming?
Okay, here we go.
Oh man.
Okay. Tell me when you about to shoot away, so I can click on it. All right, I'm finna click on it.
Okay.
You know what, guys? It's nice talking to you guys, but I gotta go.
All right, go ahead, bro.
Oh, thanks for joining, though. I appreciate it. No, it's late. It's late. It's a late stream. I just decided to do it, so I said, why not? Let me just try to get it out the way and
What is
show it.
this?
This the upcoming indie horror game. They trying to get a publisher.
I'm interested. Is it a zombie or a possessed human?
Yeah,
Well, that definitely can't run on the PS4. I can tell you that.
Why?
they can run on the PS5.
Yeah.
PS5. That's PS5 graphics.
So,
Looks so real.
be
Yada,
safe,
yada,
guys.
yada.
And
Oh, thank you so much, Marty, for joining, and I appreciate it. Yeah.
Oh, it looks so real.
and good night.
I'm
Good
finna show
night.
you the next one.
Why so blurred?
No, it's
No,
the
they trying to censor
pixelation.
it.
It's the pix. Yeah,
Ooh,
yeah.
Okay, this reminds me of
All right,
Resident
here
Evil.
it is.
Yeah,
Alright, here
that's
go
it's
another
using. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's PlayStation 5 graphics. Yeah, that's not PS4 graphics.
Oh, you shoot limbs off. I like that.
Mhm.
What the hell is that? Parasite? It look like
Yeah, it's
Arthur.
a Parasite. Yeah, watch the
I'm messaging. I'm
PS5.
messaging him right now.
You pick up the bullet, see the triangle. Yeah, that's PS5. It's called Ill.
That's definitely PS5 graphics. That looks boss. I'm thinking about getting that.
I guess the only way to bring Arthur here is to mention him.
Yeah. One little mention. That's it.
It's just
Yeah, I'm surprised he hadn't been here yet.
Usually he shows up.
He won't.
He's probably sleeping. Yeah.
No.
Wait, does he slate like this? Yes or no? That's a
God
question.
damn it, dragon!
Now you know.
Does he sleep like this?
People with lips like that, and I can tell because I have an uncle who has lips like that, and yeah, they sleep with their mouth open and the bottom lip is hanging. Yeah, I have small lips, so I can't sleep like that. Mhm.
Don't mess with me, streets. Right, ITV? Don't mess with me, street.
That's the street. What the fuck is that?
Don't mess with me, street.
Who calls somebody a street, bro?
No, listen. Don't mess with me, street. Yes, Sesame Street. Don't mess with me, street.
Oh, fuck out of here, man. I know the
Yeah.
joke. Yeah,
You
you
see
don't
it?
don't come around Session Street, okay?
Yeah, don't mess with me,
So
street.
you gonna be missing. You're gonna be missing.
Yeah, I am gonna say, Elmo will kill you with my 22.
Yeah, Elmo gonna fuck the shit out of you, bro.
Hey, Rubber Ducky, and don't forget Bernie's paper clip collection.
So Cyberpunk got an update, right? A new update. After the 5 updates I already downloaded, they got another one. 40 fucking gigs for that update, the newest one.
40.
And I didn't update it yet. I already updated it 5 times, and my PS5 storage is depleting because of those updates. So, I'm debating, should I update the newest one? 40 gigs. The game itself, the game itself is 100 gigabytes just by itself.
They probably doing those fixes that the mods have been fixing their game with.
That's so sad. That's so sad. How are you gonna charge people $70 for the game and it's broken as fuck? That's it's like.
Well, you can go back to the good old days with Fallout 4. That shit was broken when it fucking launched.
Yeah, but it looked better than Cyberpunk. It does. It looked better than Cyberpunk, and it wasn't like running like in 10 frames or 5 frames in certain areas.
Easy to be better than somebody else's with 1 frame.
Well, I'm trying to get him in here. Let me call him back. Hold on.
Yeah, Arthur needs to be here.
He ain't gonna come.
What? He should.
He won't.
Nah, he's usually not up this late.
No, stop.
Unless he's already in the call and he's arguing with someone. That's when he's up that late.
Mm-hmm. And Dennis came back and trolled Arthur.
Yeah, or Pete.
Yeah, and Pete. Yeah, wait, I haven't seen Pete in a while.
Yeah, he's been doing his own thing. He hasn't been.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's good. He's finally
moved on. Yeah, he's removing him Arthur from his life.
No, Pete. He's just misguided.
Yeah, I can definitely say that he's definitely misguided.
Yeah, I know he wants to improve himself, but he just don't know where to go.
And he's not surrounded by people that are actually beneficial. But what you gonna do?
At least he's not making drama videos. That's I can say about that.
Yeah, I mean, because he literally wanted to squash the beef and did it for good, and I'm proud of him. I said I give him my props and my kudos for you stepping up to the plate and apologizing. It's very commendable of you to do that. And I apologize for the malice that I've caused to Pete. I apologize.
But who we don't apologize to is Dennis.
No, fuck out of here, nigga.
He's nasty. And he talked to that kid and Jack.
Yeah, Kylie. Yeah, I know.
And that little boy.
And the 11-year-old Asian boy. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Or should I say 7-year-old?
That's even worse.
I don't even see that.
That doesn't even help. That's below puberty. I mean,
last night I heard about that.
I'm not gonna go there.
Last night I heard about that dude. It's like when I first went on out the strain. I don't even see him no more.
Yeah, Arthur. Long story short, they betrayed him, and Arthur called him out. Arthur was like, "Fuck you, you pedophile fucker! You're a pedophile, and you go around talking to children and minors and having conversations with them and stuff." Like when I know Arthur was not lying because Arthur hangs out with Dennis all the time back when they were friends. So Arthur's seen everything.
That's why you say, "Oh, by the way, Dennis is a pedophile."
Pedophile. Yep.
From his own voice too, his own video. Yep. He still have it up.
I still have it. It's on my channel. Yeah, of Arthur.
By the way, Dennis is a pedophile.
Ooh, and he's like, he tell you he's ugly. And he call me ugly. He ain't good like yourself.
Calling me. That's where we get it from. Yeah.
I remember the old argument you and Arthur and everyone else had a go. I remember that, and you deleted that.
Yeah, I did. Because I wanted to clear my name, and I wanted to have a new start, but it looks like the start just came back to haunt me.
When he called Arthur sick individual, he's like, "You sick, you motherfucker."
Yeah, sick. He
was angry because he was hella angry.
We should delete that now.
No, I think he was angry because he knew he couldn't say anything that was gonna be, telling me off. He knew I was right, and that's why he didn't want to admit that because it would break his pride.
Disgusting.
Well,
and he's like, "Oh, they forced me to say it."
Nobody forced you. You said it.
Don't bring up my past stuff.
I mean, like I said, Arthur can be a good person and a cool person if he would just abandon his drama ways, but he likes that clout. He likes the drama clout, and that's what's killing him. Yeah, that's what's killing him. And I said this before. I said if he was focusing more on his truth or content, like actually digging into conspiracies like Pizzagate, the predictive programming, like what we talked about, that will build his career, and it will also have him build, I guess, relationships with other people on a positive way. But no, Arthur wants to go find what he said, she says, saying about him, and then call them out, and then look up naked women on Twitch and then call them out. It's like, come on, dude. Like,
yeah. I remember one time we were in a Discord call. He said, "Oh yeah, look, I'm watching Twitch and this bitch is like showing her tits. Oh my god, she's satanic." He's doing it while in the middle of a Discord call.
Yeah, I mean, that's and I saw that.
It's like, why are you watching her for? Oh, it's because I'm trying to do research.
We all do research on Pornhub, X Hamster, X videos.
That's what Arthur say. I'm trying to do research on these Twitch talks.
Don't forget to get the napkins and the lotion while you're doing your researches as well. Yeah.
And not mention his hotep. Are you okay with that or not really?
Well, I mean, listen. Everyone has their own personal spiritual beliefs and journeys, and I don't knock it. I don't, try to demonize people for it. Everyone has their own religious or spiritual or ethnic inheritance that they want to claim or they want to be part of. What I don't like is when you think that you can just come to other people's territory and basically control them or dominate them in that way, or tell them that they're wrong.
Like the colonists?
Yeah, it becomes too... Yeah, exactly.
And most
like the Crusades,
never win on the trying to control them, trying to screw it out.
Yeah. Like, it's one thing if you're just, if you're giving your commentary towards the other individual. It's another thing to, like, actually harass the person and literally go on their page and spread hate speech. That's where you're wrong. And that's where I had to tell him. I had to say, yo, you can't be doing that. I don't know who raised you. I don't know what your values your mother did. But whatever your mother did, she didn't do a good job, because what you're doing is not ethical. You're entitled to your opinion. I'm not saying you can't say what you got to say. You can say whatever. You can say everything that you need to say. If you don't like the person, you think they're disgusting, fine. Say it in your streams, right? But don't go to their channel, say the same comments you're saying on your stream to their account, and then expect them not to do anything back, because it's a two-way street. When you say negative stuff about someone, expect them to have the same treatment towards you.
So basically, Arthur expect you to say nothing, but he's above.
Or kisses behind afterwards, or say it's in the past. It's just in the past. It's not just in the past. It's relevant to now, because it's a continuous behavior that hasn't been checked, and I need to check that, because if I don't, who will? Nobody.
Then Arthur get away with everything, like a criminal goes.
Yeah, and his parents are very lenient towards him, because Arthur is the first child. He's a special child, if you get what I mean, and thus
Literally.
They feel. Yeah, I mean that's the whole phrase of it, and they feel compelled to let him pass and give him a saving grace for it. But that's bad behavior. That's bad parenting, because what you're doing is that you're using guilt and pity as your methods to try to let the child get away with certain things, and that's not okay. So when I say what I have to say, I meant it, because if I don't do it, someone else will. And trust me,
Arthur,
they wouldn't want that.
And he uses an excuse like, "Oh, yeah, you call me out, yeah, but I'm not perfect.
No shit. No,
so why target me for it? You're not perfect yourself."
I never said I was perfect, but I am telling what you're doing, and what you're doing to someone, and what you're doing now is hurting, and it's not right. It's just, yeah.
And Arthur, you're like, "Oh, keep telling yourself that."
Yeah, that's exactly what he will say. And it'll just be a never-ending argument.
He said, like, Peter, what you said, I agree with you. But I still have my own opinion.
And that's exactly what he will say. Yeah. Because he knows I'm right.
He gets angry sharing your opinion.
Yeah, he knows I'm right. He knows he cannot rebuttal me. That's why he goes to blame you, Kevin, or he'll blame Cherry, or he'll blame Carlos. He will never blame me because he knows that what's coming out of my mouth is the literal truth, and he knows that. That's why he'll go for everyone else.
But when he said that he can convert people to any sexuality, he said that's a big lie.
Well, I don't even think Arthur gets the gist of that joke. I don't think he does. I really don't think he does. No. It's too deep. Too deep.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, he's not that woke like that. But what I can definitely say is that Arthur has the capabilities of becoming a good friend. It's just that he ruins it with his negativity when it comes to drama-related stuff, and trying to use that as his forefront so he can gain attention.
And what he said, well, you got started in the first place. All I did was reply.
I mean, you can believe that, but we all know the real truth, and the truth is unfiltered.
And
it doesn't lie.
You keep bringing my past, Pete, trying to make me look bad.
Well, you're digging that hole. You want to be part of that pit. You want to jump in the pit. So we didn't push you in. You willingly jump into the pit.
Basically, Arthur, he just wants us to stop talking about him and to just be cool with him and forget what happened in the past.
And see, that's what his parents taught him. That's what his parents say, because they gave up. So they deflect and allow him to get away just so they won't have to hear his mouth. And see, I'm not going to allow that to happen because I'm not that back burner, passive aggressive person. I'm going to let you know straight up how I feel, whether you like it or not. Bottom line, cut and dry. It is what it is.
So he's a narcissistic personality.
Yeah, NPD. And that's what it is. I have no grudge or hatred towards Arthur. The only thing I didn't like is when he was starting to discriminate against innocent people, and still to this day he still do it. But I have no hatred towards Arthur. Carlos, on the other hand, may have hatred, but I don't have hatred towards Arthur.
Hey, who turned Arthur to me?
You did.
And Carlos.
Carlos did it after you did, but you were the original person.
He's still me today. His quotes and his voice is
yeah. Every catchphrase became a meme. Yeah.
And don't forget this. And also pay attention to the subtle jokes.
Yeah. Sometime Arthur catches them. Sometime he doesn't. All depend. Oh, Kevin Laggy left. He gonna come back. Yeah.
Hey, what's your favorite moment, Arthur moment in 2020?
Wow, there's a lot. There is a lot of moments.
There you go, Kevin.
Yeah, there he's back. Shit, there's a lot of moments. 2020.
My favorite moment is when he said, "No, it's not the truth, you sorry ass." And he's like, "It's not the truth. Shut up. No. Yeah, I love that. He was crying. You saw like.
My favorite moment is when he was arguing with Carlos, and Carlos like, "Obey me, bitch. You'll blame me. This is my house. This is my YouTube. It ain't belong to you." He's like, "Carlos, shut up. You want to be gangsta ass? Shut up." And then when they're both going at it, I was like, "Oh my god, where's the popcorn?"
Which movie was this?
Huh?
What
I don't remember, but I know it was last year.
Okay, no,
they were going at it. Yeah.
My favorite was when I was like when you were talking about how like Arthur's sick, you're like, "You're sick, you motherfucker." Sick,
and he didn't like that because he knew I was telling the truth. Yeah.
No, sick.
If you keep saying that, it sounds like 666.
And when you say like when you laugh like Joker.
Yes, because your jokes caught me off guard, and I'd be like, "Oh shit!"
Oh, remember to push that on fleek?
That because he took catch that on fleek, so he used to say.
My favorite moment when you accidentally say, "Put that on fleek."
Yeah, put that on fleek. I'm like, "Oh fuck!" I just said.
You accidentally said it.
Yeah, because he took my catchphrase. Well, you know what? Then I thought, I'm allowed to take his catchphrase because guess what? He took mine's. Mine's is catch that on fleek.
Yeah, put that on fleek.
He said period. Then he took period.
No.
I actually, he's been saying that since 2014. I'll be honest with you.
No, but he wasn't. I know Arthur. Arthur wasn't saying the word period like that. He really started to say, it more often because I started to say it. Yeah, and then because I started to say it.
So back then, well, no, I'm pretty sure he said a lot back then.
No. If you look how Arthur speaks back then, it was different. Arthur,
he seldom used period.
Yeah.
He seldomly use it, right?
Yeah. Now he uses it like often.
Yeah, he looks up to you.
And let's be clear on that one. You know, he got that from me. Let's be clear on that. You know, that's what I say.
Say. Let's be real on that.
Let's be real on that. Like he got that from.
Getting better too.
Yeah. Well, it's been years. A decade.
Yeah, that's funny. You didn't start doing that until I did.
Yeah.
Who's the other one? Catch that on fleek.
That's mine's.
Yeah. Who's
What your account?
Try to think another ZT cache.
Oh no! Oh, that's pineapple corn.
Put that on your motherfucking pipe and smoke it.
And then Arthur said something else. He's put that on your pipe and something. He was trying to mimic what I was saying. I forgot what he said. He said something similar to that.
Yeah. Who started the noise?
Noise?
Yeah, I start saying it now.
I started to GIF that. I made it a GIF. Like I sent out GIFs to people, and I put noise, and then I guess I started to use that as like a vocabulary for nice. Arthur caught on to that, and Arthur started to say it. So
I even use that in my own personal life too.
Yeah, me too. I always say noise instead of nice.
Yeah, some people are like, I'm gonna use that too.
It's like the British way of saying nice. Noise.
Yeah, I probably got it from him, Jack.
Yeah.
Jack Hearts.
Yeah, Jack says noise instead of nice.
Louis Jen, he's the Quentin Tarantino of the group.
I feel so bad for Louis because honestly, I don't think Louis means any harm. I just think he just can't help himself.
He's just impulsive.
He can't help himself. Like the first thought that comes out of his head, he blurts it out, and it's like, yo, but that's just how his personality is. Like I don't think he can suppress himself. I think he is compelled. Yeah, he's compelled to actually say what he has. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like someone who has Tourette's, like Tourette's syndrome, someone like that. That's how Louis is. You know, the first thought that comes to his head. Mm-hmm.
So basically, he has two choices: either he say it or stop himself from saying it. But he'll
exactly.
Anyway.
He'll say it anyway.
So he can't change his words. He can't reword it, huh?
Mm-hmm. No.
He can only not say it or say it, but he'll say it anyways.
He'll say it anyways.
And not to mention, he's very open about his toilet fetish. It's not how you thought it was a joke, but he openly admitted it.
Yeah. Well, he admitted to me that he has a thing for toilets. He told me personally that, you know, hey, I go to different places and look up toilets, dirty toilet seats, you know, shit stain, piss stains. Look that up and take pictures of it and video and document it because he's fascinated with you know toilets.
It's like art to him.
I don't know. Well, I mean, hey, different strokes for different folks. But I don't want to look up a used toilet seat and see poop stains on. I'm just no. That's just no. I'm not gonna.
You know what Louis say?
That's just nasty.
In Louis' opinion, the cleaner the toilet, the more turn on he gets.
Well, I bet because he has a huge toilet fetish.
But he likes a really clean toilet.
I can bet. You can go to IKEA. You can see plenty of clean toilets there.
But he likes to flush them to test them.
Yeah, that's the whole
Arthur's like, I don't know why he make these toilet videos. They're just stupid. Back then, I didn't understand why he made those toilets. I thought he's just fascinated by toilets, but I now found out that he has a fetish.
Yeah, he has a fetish for toilets.
But he's not ashamed of it, so I give him props for that.
Yeah. Well, he told me flat out the back that I have a thing for toilets.
And I guess that's probably the only thing that fascinates me about Louis, because he's very open about it, and I can't hate him for it.
I don't hate Louis. I really do like Louis, but the thing is with Louis is that I'm scared of his mouth, and I don't know what's gonna come out of that mouth, because whatever that comes out, I'm like, oh shit.
And he would get everyone in trouble.
And I have to damage control, and I hate that, because then it's like I have to take the responsibility for what he said, and that's why Jack got rid of him, because of that. Lewis is my homeboy. Everyone knows that, but everyone knows that mouth. It's like, get ready, because it's coming for a Mike Tyson knockout punch.
Yeah.
Ping. That's what it's going for. So
Quentin Quarantino, he has quite a mouth.
Yeah. He got that Mike Tyson mouth, same voice tone and everything.
No, I thought his voice tone sounds like Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's similar. It's
and he had the same physical appearance too, in the chin.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yes, the chin, especially in the jawline.
And the mouth, yeah.
And the attitude. Most of the attitude.
And they both have fetishes. Quentin Tarantino likes smelling feet. Lewis likes smelling toilets.
Mm-hmm.
No matter if it's shitty or not.
Mm-hmm. But apparently, Lewis likes them clean the most.
Well, I mean, can I say that's an upgrade? Because
yes. At least. Let's just say this: Lewis, at least he has some class for himself.
Yeah.
At least he's not the type like, oh, the dirtier the better. He's not that kind of guy.
Yeah, that would.
He likes clean toilets, so I get respect for that.
Yeah. Because if he likes dirty toilets, that would. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah. I don't know what to say about that.
Arthur, he said he likes lesbian porn.
No, he told me that. He told me that.
Lesbian porn. That's Arthur's favorite.
Yeah, that's how he bonded with Hiroshima. Hold on, I'll be right back. Hold on.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, I want to talk about other stuff. Easter. Did you know that Easter Bunny is not real? It turns out that the Easter Bunny is a fraud. Everyone should follow someone else besides the Easter Bunny. Remember, when Easter comes, it's not about the Easter Bunny. It's about Jesus. Because Jesus, he's the one. He's the light. He's the Trinity. He's the Father and the Son. And he's also your best friend. So when Easter comes, it's not worship Jesus. That's what they do. They don't even care about Jesus for the Easter. They only care about the fictional bunny and these stupid egg hunts, which have critters inside. You ever seen the movie Critters? Dude, these critters, they eat anything when they hatch from their eggs. But Jesus, if you come to him, if you give up everything, especially your pride, you have something much better than that. Eternal life. But that's up to people because they're all prideful. They don't only want to care about living their own lives, living their own path, and their own journey, rather than being controlled and understand that there's more to life than to your pride. Because you have to serve, and serving for the greater good is so much better than to live for your own life. I'm speaking for the name of Arthur.
Yeah, that's actually incorrect. Easter is it's another word for Passover.
That's what Arthur would say.
Yeah, it wasn't separate around April. It was actually separate. The Passover would be around probably between February and March because the lunar it goes under the lunar calendar. It doesn't go under the Roman calendar. Where you have February, March, or whatever. It goes under the moon. It's called the lunar calendar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And to think that people say that he was born on Christmas, I don't think so. I believe
he wasn't born there.
I believe he's born in more of a humid weather. I believe.
Yeah. When the new year begins, it begins in the springtime. That's what happens. Does the wintertime? No, it don't. That's the beginning of death right there. Because even in the ancient world, they didn't celebrate the New Year's in the summertime because they wait till the springtime when the flowers come up. That was the New Year.
Hey, what is the origin of the calendar?
I just told you the lunar calendar. It's just been changed up by the Greece, Roman, and in other culture. It's just they got their own adaptation of it. where they count the months and the days and the years.
So the calendar we have right now is the universal calendar,
It's not really. It's the Roman calendar.
a Roman. So basically,
Yeah,
the one we hang in our walls, that's the Roman calendar.
yeah, that's the Roman calendar, man.
I guess the Roman
Cause
has
it
the
goes
most.
like January go to Jonas. That's a Roman god where he predict he tell you about the time of um the future in the past. Jonas, you can look it up. Jaus. I mean Jau. I mean it's like I'm twisting my words, but Janus.
And what
And you can go
February?
look it up. Huh? This
February.
during the time of the Greek. This is doing no, not the Greeks, but the Romans.
Mm. And so there was
July
like
was
12. Was it like 12 different people?
yeah, they made it off of different fucking names off themselves, man. Like it's like Joshua was
Yeah,
not
this
Joshua,
is
but
this is the thing that I want to
Julius.
know. The thing that I want to know about the history of humans, like what's the origin of words? You know, the origin of written language. That's the most science thing I want to know about.
Oh, it go real deep when you go to them
I know.
words, man.
Because I like to learn like what's the origin of all this shit. You know, where these ideas came from. It's
It
like
go it
not
go
like
ahead.
language, like especially languages. It's just different sounds, but they all mean the same thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right about that.
And
And
it's like go on.
certain cultures and languages they got certain words that mean the same thing.
Yeah,
Like
and they sound
if
kind of
I
similar to
say
each other.
like in Hebrew, I say Yaswankadas. That's the ancient Hebrew, not the Yiddish. If I say Abba, right, that means father in Hebrew. If I say Abba in Japan, which is a complete different language, it means the same thing.
Well,
Because
Japan they
certain
say
words,
oh wait
yeah,
well Chinese they say baba.
yeah,
In Japanese they say
yeah, they say
otosa
Abba. They say Abba.
otosa.
Yeah, that too.
And Korean they call it opa.
Yeah, see how I say that one word it goes it relate with
Yeah,
each other.
and that's not
It
all.
it, it
And the
showed that we
African
all related, but we just spoke
yeah.
in different languages.
Mm-hmm. And,
It's crazy.
even African
Yeah,
was
yeah,
many.
that's how. Oh, Papa Cronus, see you the next time. Well, actually, see you later on because your shout out
Yeah,
special is coming.
and even like some African like languages, they say Baba as dad too. So Baba is the most common
Yeah.
pronunciation for father.
Well, because African and Chinese, their language is very close. It's like, in fact, China came directly from Africa because the integration that happened from Asia happened through Africa originally. They were one of the first people who left Africa and migrated to the Asiatic lands above north.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And a lot of
And
people want to say just Africa. It's really the Middle East was just fucking just people that were dark skinned and then
That's why, yeah, that's why
became
you have a lot
they
of
just
dark
lighten each
skin.
other up.
Yeah, that's why you have a lot of dark. That's why in the South there's a lot of dark-skinned Asians that look borderline like Blasian, is because their genetics, and they're not mixed. It's just because their genetics is more closely related to the original inhabitants. That's why they're dark-skinned. That's why South Asians, not Indians or Pakistanians, but like people from like Thailand, Singapore, they have a much darker hue, and like Hawaiians, they have a much darker hue than let's say Koreans or Northern Chinese. Yeah,
and
Northern.
Japanese
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Mongolians.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I look
Hey,
up
it's
the
it.
history of the Mongolian. They was like they worked them wrong because wrong they give you a chance. Look, you pay us tributes, we want to obey you, but the Mongolians like man, we just gonna fade the shit out of you.
Yeah,
Doesn't
and
matter.
they raped a lot of people. They raped a lot of European females were raped. And that's why a lot of them are light skinned because of the admixture of European DNA from the raping.
Yeah, that's Conan the Barbarian boys.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
always say that.
Genghis Khan was a ruthless son of a bitch.
Sorry, I'm just eating popcorn.
And there's a lot of Europeans that have Mongolian DNA. If they do a DNA test, they'll find like they have 2% or 3% Asiatic. It's because of that DNA mixture through genetic breeding.
Excuse me. Yeah, that's why I say with certain people too, like the Sicilians. They
Now you can't call them black. You can't because But here's the thing: DNA doesn't lie. DNA doesn't lie, and we all know it. Okay, we all see it.
Sir. Yes,
we
sir.
all see it. I have a close friend who's Sicilian, and I can tell you that he looks just like a mulatto. And if you call him black or if you call him negro, he's gonna get angry. But hey. It shows in your genetics. I don't care if you're from Europe. It shows in your genetics, and you are what you are. And just own up to it, okay? Just own up to it like the other Latinos owning up to it.
Is it like self-hating?
It is. Well, it's more so of being the other. They want to be the other. They want to be the off-white instead of being, they can't be white. They can't be like Northern Italians. So they have to be the other, the darkies. That's what the Northern Italians call the Southern Italians, Sicilians. And because Sicilians, they have a lot of African DNA. That's why they look like that. That's why they have really dark skin, and their hair texture is very close to Afro texture. It's a little bit straighter than your average, say, African American, but the texture is very similar, and that's so because
kind of curly.
Not curly. It's straight because they press it out, but the texture. How can I explain this? It's not like your average white person or Asian person hair texture where it has that silky straight kind. It's kinky straight. It's Afro textured, but it's straight. And Latinos typically have this. Anytime you see a Latino person, they have this kind of hair because it's Afro textured. Yeah, but it's straight. Yeah. It's not silky like Europeans or Asians.
Does it look like Heyman Charlie here?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Except it's a little bit more kinkier than that, because Heyman Charlie's white. But yeah,
he has an afro.
Well, it's not really afro. I saw old pictures of his hair. It was actually silkier. He just made it that way because he probably put chemicals in it to make. Because you can put chemicals in your hair if you have silky straight hair. You can put chemicals and make your hair afro textured.
So your Italian friend, he still get
yeah. They call him negro.
And he hates it.
He hates it, yeah.
Native American that was cast off of being Negro, so.
Yeah, because in Italy is very racist, and there a lot of colorism happens in Italy. So the darker skinned people always gets like treated poorly, and the lighter skinned people gets treated like fair and better. And so the South
fair skin.
I don't want to open that doorway. Because once I open that doorway, it's not going to be closed. Once I open that doorway, that's it. But yes, that is why they call it fair skin. I said it. Yeah. Look it up. Google it. It is what it is. Just acknowledge it and just move past it. Okay, don't get sensitive if you hear this and you get offended. It's the reality of the fact, and it's unfortunate, but that's just history for you.
Yeah, I'm trying to find some natives real quick. That's real dark. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find something
like the Aztecians and the Mayans, because my family has Central American DNA. So the Aztecians and the Mayans, they are very dark skinned. And they look like Africans, but they have straight hair like Indians.
Here's a Native American woman right here. See that?
Yeah, like her.
Look at that. Look at those features right there.
Yeah, they're like Aboriginal. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You can see the full lips, and you can see the big nose right there.
Yeah,
The
like
only thing
Aboriginals.
is
The hair.
only thing is the hair. And when you have hair that's straight down, that is not woody because your hair has less proteins in it.
Yeah.
When you have somebody that's Negro, they have
Mhm.
more protein. That's why their hair stick ups.
Yeah, because that hair, that silky straight hair, although it's well desired in society, it's not heat resistant. So if you're exposed to the sun a lot and you have that kind of hair, your hair will fall out like instantly because of the sun radiation burning the hair follicles. And that's why a lot of people who have that kind of hair, they can't be out in the sun too long because it will start to literally come out of their scalps because the heat, there's too much heat going in their hair. It's radiation. Afro textured hair is radiation proof. It's resistant to the sun's rays. So an afro textured hair person can go out in the sun and be out for the sun all day and their hair would just remain like in perfect condition. It wouldn't fall out. It wouldn't, yeah. Yeah, it's part of the, vitamins in the keratin.
Yeah, I used to show people these pictures of Native American. They like,
Yeah.
oh, that look like my grandmother. Yeah, because it
Yeah.
might have been your grandmother.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, genetics doesn't lie. Yeah. It's like I say, a lot of white people have black in them. They don't want to acknowledge it, but you can look it up. You're going to find a black grandmother or a black grandfather. You're going to find them in there. It is what it is.
Yeah, you're going to have ad missing. That's what they call it.
So are you saying that we're all mutts?
Yes. Everybody here is mutts.
You live in the United States, you got something in you, okay?
Yeah.
You got some Native American in you, you got some black in you, you got some white in you. It is what it is.
We all had sex with each other and diverse the human race.
And procreate.
Yep.
Yeah.
All around the, yep.
I just get tired of those pro-black people. Like, oh yeah, you gotta stop messing with white women. Like, how many black people in Africa right now? It's virtually impossible.
And here's the thing: African Americans by default have 40% Caucasian DNA. So how you're going to talk about not messing with the white people when you yourself is 40% white?
How old are you?
35.
How old are you, ZT? How much you are?
Well, my great grandfather is German, so, and I saw him; he was white. My grandmother is pale to the point where she has freckles, and her skin is like lighter than Papacronus. It's even lighter than Papacronus. She was pale. She was like Kevin's complexion, but she was part black. I got my brown skin from my father. My mom is 25% white, 75% black, but she's caramel skin. She's like the same skin tone as ITB, actually. She's the same exact skin tone as ITB.
And your pops, where is he?
Oh, he's like, that's where most of my African genes come from, and a little bit of native indigenous because it's both Africa and Central America.
And what about your father's voice? What did he sound like?
My father's voice? No, I got my voice comes from my mother. It doesn't come from my father. Has a deep voice. Yeah.
So, did your father kind of sound like does he? Do you have that? Did he kind of sound like a pastor?
No.
Okay.
No. But he has a deep voice. This voice comes from my mom because me and my mom, we have the similar voice tones and we talk similar.
Anyways, so you basically a mutt. All right, got it.
Yeah, well, no, I'm black. I'm black. I'm absolutely black.
My pops, man.
Yeah,
I'm black. I'm absolutely black. I'm black, blackity, black.
That's interesting. I know a lot of Hmong people around my area.
Mm-hmm.
When they see me, they always think that I'm either Laotian or Vietnamese and not Hmong. There's some Hmong people like really light-skinned people.
Yeah. Well, because they see your variation and they know that you're a little bit darker than most Asians, so they assume that you're either from Southwest Asia or Southeast Asia, and they assume that you're either from you're Thai or you're Singaporean.
But what I meant is like even my own race, the Hmong people, they still don't believe that I'm Hmong. They think
it's a colorist. Yeah, it's a colorist. It's colorism happens with all ethnic.
And that's not all. They also judge by my facial structure. It looks like Thai and Vietnamese.
That's colorism. That's part of the colorism aspect. Yeah.
Yeah,
Your
I
nose,
ain't gonna lie.
like with black people, it's like if your nose is too pointy, your mouth is too small. They can point out your eyes is too chinky, your eyes is too wide, your eyes is too bluish. You have hazel eyes. All those features they pointed out because they can see the mixture in it. And they instantly see, okay, this person has this percentage of black, this person has this percentage of white. So they can see that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. When you first came on out the stream, I didn't see your face or anything at 1st.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you was a Latino that's acting silly on the stream and shit.
Well, that's a first. I've never been called a Latino before.
I'm talking about Dragon. I was talking about Dragon.
Oh, he does sound Mexican.
Well, to be honest, I did work with Spanish speaker for nearly 3 years, so there you go.
Yeah.
I'm like, yeah, this dude. I'm like, yeah, you got to be Mexican. So you got to be somewhere from down, down there in South America. They cool, but they be acting real silly at times, man.
You sound like a typical Los Angeles, South Californian Mexican from the West Side Coast.
If you think about it, I did have a Mexican friend, and we still been friends since 5 years, and yeah, I've been hanging out with a lot of Mexicans lately.
Yeah, but even so, your voice tone is just it's just like Mexicans and Filipinos.
Mm-hmm. Did this sound kind of like? Well, you don't hear no East Coast, huh?
No.
It's kind of. I guess it's very vague.
My voice is East Coast.
Yeah.
You can't take that. You can't take that shit from. That's not gonna go away.
Is there any other West Siders that we know here?
No. As far as this chat goes, Papa Cronus is in the Midwest. ITB is in the Midwest. I don't know about Gregster, but Charlie's from Texas, so that's the West Coast, Southwest Coast.
Carlos is from the far east.
Carlos from the, but see, Carlos still sounds like he's from Jersey.
Yeah. So let's just say that he never adapted to the Florida.
Because he's born in Jersey and he was raised in Jersey. So
hey, did it seem like I blend in California?
Yes, you did.
So maybe I'm adaptable in any environment.
I wouldn't say adaptable. It's more so your native voice tone is something that sounded similar to West Coast sounding people. So you simply brought that voice tone from the East Coast to the West Coast, and it simply had fit in better because now that same voice tone is common in the demographic and geographical location you're in currently.
Yeah.
Correct about that. Some people think I'm from the I ain't gonna lie. Some people think I'm from the South. But as soon as I go down south, they can pick me apart. Like, no, your word pattern is completely different. Like, hold on, you cool, laid back? Like, nah, you from somewhere. Where you from? Chicago.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were from, or Detroit. I thought you were from those places.
Yeah. It's a lot of people that goes to like probably the West Coast, and they think they're from the South. But when somebody from Chicago go to the South, they know instantly that they go to the South, they know they're not there because the way that they say words are completely different.
That's exactly how we in the East Coast is like. I can tell a Bostonian from a Jersey folk, from a New York. I can tell it's easy for me. From a PA person, it's easy for me because they have a certain dialect and tone that they talk where I can pick up who's from Jersey, who's from Boston, and who's from New York.
Hey, that's funny. Speaking of Boston people, Tom really thought that I was black.
Well, he's smoking crack because I don't think for 1 second that you were black.
I don't know why. Maybe
he was doing drugs.
Maybe because I was in St. Arthur, that's what he thought.
He probably thought you were Arthur when you were imitating Arthur, and he found out later that hell shit, you're not Arthur. But it was convincing enough. It was convincing enough.
One of the slangs that I use.
It's your dialect and voice tone that sounds West Coast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, you know what? I can't even tell the difference. But maybe I need to hear myself 20 years ago to know difference.
You would have to listen to yourself and then compare it to how people sound in Philly. And then from there, you can make your decision and say, I don't sound like that anymore.
Yeah.
Like certain like you get into with somebody from another city and they say something like, okay, they call you I'm from the Midwest. They call you a moron, like, nigga, did you just call me a fucking moron? That's some Three Stooges shit. We don't say moron, we say goofy.
They say that in Boston. They say, you moron, you freaking idiot. You freaking bastard.
Like, you get slapped for this shit. Like, nigga, did you just say something new, pops? Get your bitch ass out of here with that shit.
Yeah, that's definitely a Midwestern.
Why is everybody so edgy nowadays?
Because people tired of people's shit. That's just what it is. You know, people are developing backbones because they're just tired of people's shit. They're just tired of people trying people.
I had somebody that called me a moron. Like, what the fuck? Like,
and
just people last year. Like,
people just want to get it in. Like, people just want to beat the shit. Sometimes you just have that energy. Like, you just want to just wait to someone.
I call him a dick rider, and we've been saying that for a long time before Boondock came up with that shit.
Yeah, the Boondocks was
dick
inspiration
riding,
for
Obama.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used to say that shit for like, man, since the 90s.
Okay,
like, dick riding motherfucker.
Kevin Laggy, you back?
I never left. I'm just keeping quiet.
I know. That's why I thought you were sleeping.
Yeah, we just talking about accent and the airs where we from.
I'm still waiting for my money.
I knew he was gonna say that.
Man, you gonna have to come and get that shit, man. Yeah, come over.
Kai pigeon and send it over.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you in the lockdown. Oh.
Wait. What kind of money? Free money?
No, you trying
PayPal
to get
money?
Don't worry, you can come over here so I can carjack you.
Ain't Aaron Melendez said that Kevin?
Matter of fact, I don't even want that car because your steer wheel's on the right side, not on the left.
Hey, did Aaron Melendez say that you get free money? He's a hypocrite for saying that.
Yeah, we joking around, like, we joke around like that.
Yeah, remember Aaron Melendez? He said the same thing. He's fake.
You know, I don't get how he can be so pro-black, but his last name is Melendez. Like, that's a Spanish European last name. Change your last name.
Yeah, Pat Pierre, that's his dad, is like part.
Yeah, I know. No, I know. He looks like your average day Afro Latino. I know.
And but he prefers his black side.
Well, change your last name because Melendez that's a Spanish name.
He changed his last name to Mahogany.
Muhammad or something like that.
Is his pops Latin?
Yeah, because the last name is Melendez. He's Afro Latino.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's probably like from Dominican Republic, Puerto Rico, or Cuba.
Let's see. Hey, look at his picture carefully.
It could be either or. Because Afro Latinos look like Eric Melendez.
Yeah, he look like him.
Okay, we're gonna. Okay. You see what I mean? You see what it's I can't. It catches me off guard.
Don't go though.
ITB want to laugh, but he's trying to hold it in because he knows Arthur's gonna watch this later.
I'm not even laughing at it. I've seen it so many times off the stream, so when you showed me, I'm like, "What the fuck is that shit, bro?"
That's a real still shot from his video. Yeah.
Well, I won't be surprised if he did do a stream later on. So
he can do it. I mean, I literally I sent him the StreamYard link, on Discord to see if he was going to join. I said ITB is here. You know, if you want to join, you can join. He probably sleeping. He's probably sleeping.
He showed that he's online. He's busy. So.
Nah, he's watching. He's just either busy or sleeping.
I don't think he's doing nothing.
Probably sleeping.
Probably sleeping.
Nah.
And Arthur, he's hey, have you seen his head, ZTV? His bald spot?
Yeah, that's a surgical scar.
Oh, he said that. Oh, it's a barber accident.
No, he's lying. What kind of what kind of barber accident is that where half your head is scalped?
By the way,
He said it was the barber side that
you can even see the incision of the blade that was cut open in the back part and that was stitched back. I know because my grandmother had the same scar when she had brain cancer. Rest in peace.
So does that not trying to be mean, but does that explain his lack of comprehension?
No, I think he always been like that. I think that scar is from the car accident
I'm gonna show a screenshot.
that he had. That because he got into a bad car accident one time. I think it was before 2014, and he almost died. And I think that's when they operated on his skull, and that's when his eyes went sideways.
Wait, you say 2014?
I think it was 20. I think it was before 2014.
What are you talking about? His eyes always look like that.
No. In his older pictures, if you see it, his eyes does not sideways. It goes straight. His new when you see Arthur's newer pictures, yeah. See that's not. No clipper in the world can do that to your skull. That is a surgical scar from them cutting your head open and stitching it back.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Accident can happen to you.
And
It can change you up like that too.
Yeah.
Pete sent me that yesterday.
I've gotten skinhead plenty of times from clippers. Trust me, your hair will grow back.
No, Arthur said it was like chemical reaction.
What chemicals he put in the hair?
Barbicide.
No, that's not. No, I don't believe that. No.
That's what he says.
I don't believe
they
that.
put barbicide.
That's a surgical. That's a surgical opening, and the way how it's in, like the way how it's shaped. Really, Kevin, you're gonna fluctuate it.
Yeah, you don't have to do elder like that, man. You know, you got cancer right now.
That's the thing. I don't like him.
Yeah, you know you got cancer, right?
When did he develop it?
He just recently developed it.
What kind of cancer?
He got stomach cancer.
You know what happened? He got that cancer because of the amount of stuff he was putting in his body, probably chemicals that causing his stomach to develop the malignant tumor.
Yeah, probably was because he was he went to the hospital. I think about 2 weeks ago that he had internal bleeding.
He was an avid coke user. He told me.
Yeah, he mentioned that he was on the streets and things like that. And so he had one crazy ass life, man.
Cocaine, if you overdose, it'll do
it's
that
hell of
to
a
you.
drug.
Yeah.
Cocaine's hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Rick, what's his name? Ricky.
Yeah. Yeah, I ain't gonna put him down there. I know people that's on that was actually good people that's hooked on drugs. It's fucking sad how they are now.
Yeah, and the 80s was the big revolutionary moment for that, and in a bad way.
Man.
Yeah, but I remember when I heard about it, but I don't know what was going on. So
yeah, it's another conspiracy, but this time it's confirmed. The United States government did what you call ethnic cleansing, and they wanted to clear out the minorities and kill them off genetically. So what they did was they used to first make lead paint on the walls, so the black kids will grow up becoming dumber than the white kids, and they did it intentionally to diminish the brain cells, so that way their IQ. I'm trying to make a point, and you're trying to make me laugh. They used to do it. Is that a wig? What is that?
No, that's a do-rag.
Oh, it looks like a wig.
So I think Egyptians use them sort of things, don't they? Like to cover themselves at a hot weather.
No, it's. I think that's that's to wrap because of the afro textured hair is to keep it flat, so that way it doesn't frizzes up in the sun. Because normally our hair is just it frizzes up, but if it's exposed, yeah. Like you see how Eric's hair look like it will go look like that, and then the more I can't. I'm trying to make up my point. That's what I was saying. What the fuck I was saying? See, Kevin, you distract my point, and you made Dragon laugh. I'll wait till he comes back. I was gonna say something.
Well, it's open bottom, so
yeah. No, but I wanted Dragon to hear this because he was wondering about it. So I'll wait till he comes back.
yeah, I sent you a reply on Discord.
Yeah. Oh, that's what. Yeah. When you do that, you got to be careful because copyright strike can happen. That's what happened with me.
Yeah, you got what you put on there, man. Straight up.
Yeah.
It could be a bit sometimes when you get copyright.
Sony, what's because of the heavy copyright footage that is YouTube is being anal about. The PlayStation 5 blocks certain cutscenes from being recorded. So if you using the internal recorder on the PS5 and like Ratchet and Clank, for instance, I was recording that, and if you notice, it says, sorry, this scene has been blocked. You cannot record this scene. Mind you, it's a cutscene from the game. And because of YouTube being very anal about copyright, that's why they did that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why you capture card.
Yeah, that's why I have the AverMedia Live Gamer Ultra, and I love this thing because I can bypass that HDR bullshit. I mean, that not HDR, HDCP bullshit. It has HDR though. Like this capture card can record HDR, but it bypasses the HDCP because I don't like the HDCP. So if I wanted, I could record illegal shows and stream it online, but I'm not gonna do that because I ain't trying to get any bills and go to jail.
And Z, to me, are you a Boy Scout or not really?
A what?
A Boy Scout.
What do you mean by that?
Joined as a Boy Scout.
I never been in a scout before.
What I mean is that you always do the right thing.
No, don't you talk about the Boy Scouts of the United States because they've been shut down because of pedophilia. In there.
I mean, that's obvious. I mean, it's pretty obvious, especially even camping. I was a camper though. As a kid, I was a camper. I in summer I used to join a camping club, and we would go there for like 3 months, from June to August, and we would be on field trips. We would go in forests and spend the night there. But I never really had any sort of like rapey actions with the camp counselor trying to, do stuff. Thank goodness. But yeah, that's as far as it goes.
Yeah, stop making jokes now. Okay, I'm gonna stop making jokes.
Yeah, it's getting pretty awkward.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know.
It's your fault. It's your fault, Dragon. You started this.
I know. But I guess I'm impulsive like Louis Jin.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. If you was in the Boy Scout where I live at, you'd be a lame. Like, who the fuck goes to the Boy Scouts?
Yeah, it's not in the East Coast. It's not like even growing up in the 90s and the early 2000s, we never had that. It was camp, and we had like a camp counselor, and we had we had like 3 counselors. 2 were female, 1 was male, and they would like attend to us. It would be like school. It would be just like freaking school, except we're not in school, and you just go in there. They have you do activities. They have you play sports, and it's just like school, except it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, we didn't have that.
The only difference is that you go to field trips every day. Every day, anytime you come there, you always go on that bus and you always go on a field trip every day. So that's the only difference.
Yeah, the only thing is like we just was off on summertime, but it's like if we had like flunking grades and things like that, we had to go to summer school.
That never happened to me.
Yeah, I used to hate that.
Happened to my friend.
I used to come home with bad grades, and I used to get my ass whooped. And then I had to go to summer school at that time.
Yeah.
Wait.
And I really hated that.
So it's when you get whooped, that means your parents care about your grades, huh?
Yeah.
That's good. That's good.
So what? But I used to hate report card pickup. Oh shit, I'm about to get my ass whooped. I've been a clown in class.
Yeah, with me, it's because I'm a talkative bastard, and then that's like I get good grades, but I talk too much when I was a kid. So the teacher would constantly say, "Your son, he does well in school, but sometimes I want him to pay attention, and he's too busy talking to the classmates, and he's not paying attention to me. Although, yeah, he is. He got good grades. He's just not paying attention." Every time, every teacher said the same thing to my mom. Every teacher, every single teacher.
And what's your mom's excuse?
She couldn't help it. I said it's genetic. My mom is a blabbermouth.
So what?
But I would get chastised. No, I would get chastised for it. Like if the teacher complained about me not paying attention, even though I get good grades, I would still get yelled at for it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was more focused. Yeah, I was more focused.
You gotta focus in class. You gotta pay attention to the teacher. But I know exactly how to do the work. I get good grades. So what's the problem?
It could be because they want you to be quiet.
Yeah, they want me to be more focused on what the teacher has to say. Because usually when I was a kid, I was not that focused on what the teacher usually would tell me, and I'll be more focused on trying to bond with people versus trying to adhere to the lecture because I would get bored from it.
And you still do the same thing today, which I'm happy for that.
No, actually, now I'm evolved completely. You
still want to make friends and get.
Oh yeah, well that's not going to change. That's my native personality. But what has changed is my focusedness. And what happened was that I evolved to become more in tune and inclined with other people perspectives and become more, I guess. What's the word I'm looking for? I became more tentative to other people's perspectives, and I became a good listener through it. So, yeah, I wasn't like that before, but I evolved through life changing, starting from high school and then to working and then college. It was a gradual change.
Tell me about the time when you slipped on a rock.
Ask Arthur that. Don't ask me that.
I don't know anybody that slipped on some rocks, man.
You should ask
maybe
Arthur.
some snow.
You should ask Arthur that when he cuts here. Okay.
Fine. Well, snow. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen snow since 2002.
Well, because you live in the West Coast, that's why.
But I believe the last time I saw snow was February 2002.
You literally live in a desert. That's why you're not gonna see it.
Hey,
You ain't gonna see. I wish I could take my camera and just show you what snow looked like.
There's 19 inches. There's 19 inches of snow in my outside right now.
Are you liking it or hating it?
I hate it.
Or you ITV?
When I was a kid,
I fucking hate snow, man.
When I was a kid, I loved snow because as a kid, you can utilize that and have snow fights and play in the snow. It was great. But as I became an adult, I realized, wait a minute, I got shit to do. I gotta go here, and that snow is blocking the exit so I can leave. So it's like, yeah, I fucking hate snow.
Well, I haven't seen snow since.
Yeah, you have to record. I mean to cut you off, Kevin, but man, when you have snow here, like like where we had to like when we go outside and it's just pummel stuff. We had to dig our fucking cars out, and it's not guaranteed that it's gonna move. It's not guaranteed that you can go a block away without getting stuck.
And there's always mountains and mountains and mountains of snow in the sidewalk, which makes it very hard to cross to the next side of the street. That's why, and I have errands I have to do. So if I got errands I got to do, and this fucking snow is being an obstacle, that I'm gonna have to treat it like an in real life video game, and literally play dodge the platform, jump over the platform, cause that's what I'm doing when it snows.
Oh, you know, California weather is bipolar. It's cold and hot every day.
That's how the desert is, yeah.
And then one time it's raining heavily, and the next
and
day
it's not the good kind of cold. It's not the winter cold that we get here. It's that desert dry cold, that icky feeling cold that I don't like. It's not the cool breeze cold, the one that you get from when fall is coming, and it's like in the 50s, and you get that warm chill, you get that cool chill. I mean, it's that desert level cold, and I don't like it. I don't like that.
Vivi, have you ever experienced a sunny, rainy day?
Yeah, plenty of times.
Yeah. Does that happen during pollution shit?
Well, if it was polluted, then it wouldn't really be sunny. But it happens when there's barely any clouds and it rains. Yeah, in the summertime.
Warm rain.
90-degree weather.
He said, "What is snow?" Kevin, you serious, dude? You don't know what snow is? He said, "What is snow?" Man, just go watch Go watch some Christmas movies. You know what snow is, man.
Snow is one of those things that looks pretty, but when you actually deal with it, it's hell.
I ain't seen snow since 2007.
It's
beautiful.
It's pretty, and I like the feeling of dragon deported.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm getting tired of certain cats. I ain't gonna lie for Dragon left. Yeah. That's like Kevin and Dragon. They come from the East Coast, or they come from another country. They come up here and look at the snow. Like, oh, look at this! It's the first snow or shit like that. You ain't gonna like that shit. And then they come in with the worst fucking coast there is. Yeah, they be wearing light jackets and shit during the winter time, and they be freezing their ass off.
My cousin came from LA to New York, right?
Okay, I'm back.
During the winter time. Don't you know this nigga came with chacletas, walking down in the street in 21-degree weather? In case you guys don't know, chacletas is sandals.
Plastic sandals.
Yeah, with his toes out, and it's snowing, and it's 21 degrees.
Hey, ZT, have you ever got hit by sandals?
No.
Well, that's usually a parent's weapon.
Yeah,
it's a dragon
in the Latin community. My cousin got hit by a chacleta, so yeah.
Yeah.
Usually they use a fire. What's it called? Fly swatter.
Yeah. No, but he got hit with sandals before in the head.
Yeah. Dragon. If you ever comes to like Chicago during the wintertime or New York, where don't come with no regular ass jacket that's like for 50 degrees and shit. Like don't bring that shit over here. Wear something like this.
Yeah.
Wait, let me see. Wait, what's that?
Yeah.
What? Is it that cold?
Yeah, you get that cold, man. Because we about to experience zero. We about to experience zero below.
Negative.
Yeah, because in the Midwest they get negative degree temperature.
Fuck.
We don't get negative. We only one time within 20 years we got in -2 degrees. That was the worst it ever got in New York.
So ITV, are you saying that I'm fortunate to not live in that kind of temperature?
No, it depends on what you adapted to. Yeah.
Cause I ain't gonna lie. I can't adapt to that hot weather in Arizona.
I can't live in a desert. I listen. I went to Texas. I went to Dallas. I went to Houston, and it was the heart of summer. I don't like 110 degrees. I don't like it when it fluctuates from 110 to 55. I don't like it. I don't like it when and it's that dry cold that I don't like. It just doesn't feel right. It feels weird. It's like
I don't like heat either.
It's like cold, but it's like it's cold, but it's not the brisk kind of cold. It's like that. It's weird. It's like that freezer kind of cold. It's not that, that winter feeling. It's like you open your deep freeze and you feel the coldness come out of that. That's what it feels like. Chilly, yeah, chilly, but not cold. Not like East Coast kind of cold. More like dry cold. It's weird.
Yeah, last time I was in the East Coast, when I remember about cold weather, I remember it was like so cold that my breath, I feel like turned to ice instead of fog. I mean,
you ever had your fingers turn purple because you forgot to put your gloves on? That's what
I don't think my fingers turned purple.
Yep, Matthew. Yep. Let me put the link here if you want to join.
Well, personally, I didn't. My hands didn't turn purple, but they were like bright pink and numb.
I've had it as well.
You get frostbitten real quick.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, it's been times that we have like 0 below, and we have wind chills that's about 20 below.
And I take the risk sometimes when that happens, and I just said, you know what? Let me just go out without gloves. Like I'm going right across the street. Sure enough, when I open that doorway, I'm like, oh, nope.
What about Home Alone winter?
That's the winter we get. That's my winter. I love that winter. That winter is for me. I like that winter. I don't like desert cold.
Icy floor.
What?
Icy ground.
You mean like no? What? No, that's horrible.
Yeah. Speaking of that, that's the temperature that we're gonna get tomorrow. We're about to have snow.
I see sidewalk.
Yeah, that's horrible because then you have to wear cleats. I have boots that has cleats. I only wear them when it's a big blizzard, and I have to trek outside. So I have boots that has cleats on them to prevent myself from slipping on the sidewalk because I have a big hill I have to cross. So I don't want to fall. So I just put the cleats on.
Yeah, man, we got a joke out here. It's gonna get so cold. When it's so cold like that, you can rob a motherfucker with a bucket of water. Give you all you got.
That shit will freeze instantly. He'll be dead.
Like, look, you take wallet and shit like that. Still splash his ass with water. Yeah,
you can throw hot water at someone and it will instantly freeze.
Ain't gonna be no hot water because that's like you taking a
shower,
bag of ice to the Mojave Desert. That shit ain't gonna last for a second.
It's not.
So wait. So if you throw boiled water out, it's gonna turn into
it turns into icicles. It turns into icicles. Hey, depending if it's below 30, if it's below 30 degrees, then it turns into ice instantly.
So boiled water becomes ice. Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's if it's like dirty below, and then I just spray you with water. You can die from that shit, man.
Yeah.
If it's that fucking cold. Matter of fact, it was one point like I think about 2 years ago. It was a female that had a bucket of water here in Chicago. It was like dirty below, tossed up in the air, and it came down as glass instantly. I said, wow.
Glass shards.
What about a water balloon?
Water balloon?
It's gonna pop.
Shit, it's gonna. Matter of fact, it's not even gonna pop. It's gonna turn into a fucking rock.
Could be, unless the wind pressure pops the air. It all depends.
Nigga, if you wanna get somebody messed up, just get some water holes.
And water hole get frozen too, right?
Yep.
Nah. That's it. You get out the door. Last time that it was this cold, I had to use a heat gun to heat up the door so I can turn the knob.
Yeah,
That's
it's that
how
bad.
cold got real good. That's
You know
how
why?
bad.
Because they're next to Lake Michigan, and Lake Michigan is like deep as I don't know if you ever seen a lake that looks like an ocean, but it does.
Hey,
It's a
you ever
lake,
been, you ever
You're
been
correct
snowing?
about that.
but it looks like an ocean and it's deep like an ocean.
Have you been snowed in before?
Yes, plenty of times. Yeah, we were snowed in. Yes, about 2 days ago we were snowed in.
And they canceled school, right?
Yeah, they canceled everything. Employment, banks were closed, stores were closed, Walmart was closed.
Fuck.
It was a snow day, man.
Yeah,
You
2 days
got-
ago
they
it
got
was
your
19
cars.
inches.
And matter of fact, it been times that I made like just going out shopping. So I made about $200 to $300 just for helping people out the snow.
Hey,
Just
uh,
walk down and say, "Oh, help me out! Hey, help me out!" You know, I ain't asked for no price. I just dug them out of that, out of their driveway, and they just gave me like $20. Like, okay, after one to the next person, like, "Oh, hey, help me!"
Is hail close to snow?
Hail is frozen rain. It's not snow.
That's the
It's like
purpose I got to snow.
it's not snow. Snow is when it goes beyond that. Hail is still wet and it's still it's like hard rain. It's ice, but it's not completely in a frost temperature. Hail usually comes in 50 degrees and 40 degrees. Once it gets up to 32 degrees, that's when it turns into snow.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie, man. I seen hail and snow together.
Yeah, it'll come together.
That
yeah.
shit was
Yeah.
that was like I think I was in high school when that happened. It was snowing real hard. Then I'm just walking down the street, and then all of a sudden, ping, 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 you know,
And
out
it
of hell.
destroys cars, it destroys vehicles.
So
Sometimes
these hail come fast.
yes.
Yeah, it come real fast, man.
Like rain.
Damn.
Like rain.
Oh,
If
that
that shit
was
hits
rain.
you better hope God is not in a vengeful mood because that's it. That's it.
Yeah. I never seen hell like it was like in I seen like videos in Texas and Arizona. They had
Yeah.
hail storm that was like signs of golf ball. Like, oh
Yeah,
man.
I've seen it.
I said never.
Size of a grapefruit. Yeah.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Yeah. And it just slammed into people's car. Yeah.
And I could hurt and kill.
Remember that show called Real TV?
You see? There
Back
you
in
go.
the day?
Final
Real
destination in real life.
Yeah,
Dead
Real
ass.
TV. That was people get messed up, and then the host like, yeah, if that wasn't bad enough, they had a hurricane coming 2 days later. Like,
I used to
damn.
like that shit. I used to watch
Hey,
that shit.
props to the people who recorded it.
I used to be like, are they gonna survive it? Let's see. And I'll be eating them and be like, oh, he not gonna make it. Oh, he made it. Oh, okay.
That's like, yeah, you can't. It's like watching the train where they gonna get messed up, but you gonna see what happens still.
It's like you're just fascinated to see how it's gonna turn out.
Okay, what about acid rain?
No,
Yeah, but
that's
that
not
don't
that's
exist
not.
like that no more.
No, it doesn't exist in the North America. It only exists in South America.
All right,
Yeah, that's
what's
the
it
only
called
you
there?
have like that's
Like Brazil.
basically the
Brazil gets it a lot.
What's the cause of acid rain?
It has to do with I think it has to do with chemicals. But let me just
chemicals, pollution, and
Yeah.
industrial, real heavy industrial place that just don't care about the pollution that is caused.
yeah, environmental harm. Yeah, from and
They
and
used to
so-
have. They used to have it in the 20s and the 30s. Matter of fact, before that, that's used to have acid rain because of pollution, lead and things like that in the area.
If you ever heard of a nuclear winter, nuclear winter is because of what Russia has. The snow in Russia is poison because parts of the snow in Russia is poison because of the nuclear radiation that happened in Chernobyl. They had a nuclear winter, and if you know about how poisonous nuclear chemicals can be, it goes straight up in the air and the snow itself has nuclear radiation in it. So the moment you're exposed to it, you're exposed to the radiation.
Hey,
from the snow.
radiation, that shit lasts forever, huh?
Yeah, it's permanent.
Yeah. It can, but we're gonna find out soon through history because they say that it lasts for like a very like generations, but we're gonna see though. And I like how the game Call of Duty Modern Warfare, the first one,
And Fallout.
Fallout show you about the radio, especially Chernobyl. I like to say
Yeah,
they did a real
Chernobyl.
good job.
Mhm.
And I loved that shit. But Fallout 4 was real. I played
Yeah.
Fallout 3 and things like that. But it shows you that what radiation does, man. It's like
And the snow is soot, so it's like it's not white. It's like grayish
Dark.
color. Yeah, and it comes down. You're like, what the fuck? And it's coming down the sky, and you realize something is wrong because it's not like pure white snow. It's like brownish or darkish.
Yeah, it's kind of like those prank snow, but it's not prank.
Yeah, and then the snow, the temperature being altered is being altered because of the nuclear radiation changing the weather patterns and manipulating the weather of that area. So that area is not supposed to have cold or any kind of cold, but due to the nuclear radiation affecting that area, it also affects the ozone layer, and it also affects the geographical locale that the incident happened, thus changing the temperature and causing a climate change to force coldness, to force snow in that area.
Oh no, I just got a funny random question on DB. Have you ever had fried ice cream?
No, never.
Never heard of it.
Really?
I heard of it.
It's actually pretty delicious.
I heard of it. It's not really fried ice cream. It's more like what you call it. It's not really. It's because if you fry ice cream, it's gonna melt. But it's not really ice.
It's cleverly made though.
It's more like a cake like texture to it, and the cake texture around it fries, and it turns into that fried ice cream. But it's really like fried ice cream and cake. The cake is being fried.
And the cake in the middle, right?
Yeah.
It tastes really good. It has that
it's
cold
good.
and hot taste.
It looks good.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head off. I'll catch you later.
All right.
All right.
Later.
Take it easy.
Take care.
Well, I usually get mine from a sushi restaurant.
Yeah, frozen yogurt. Yeah, frozen yogurt is good.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I'm gonna call it quits for today. I think this stream has went
I'll
long.
catch you later, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's been a pleasure.
And
It's been a pleasure, ITB. Yeah, it's been one heck of a ride. So I'm glad you guys shown up.
And thank you for inviting me. Or I just saw a link, so thank you for having me. And first of all.
Second of all.
Oh damn.